gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows to Win by Two radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people is Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
It's the worst. Oh shit!
Off your fucking feet. Give it up for your host,
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how are we doing? Just like that, Bex thought she got me this morning because my lights went out or weren't on or whatever. But they're on, they're working, just like this show. The little engine that could, I guess. I mean, I don't know. What does that even mean? Welcome into the show. Happy Sunday. Sunday fun day with yours truly. Me. Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Kudos to Win by Two radio.
Aaron says, as he's quivering from his desk in St. Cloud, Minnesota. We have a pretty fun fucking show to get into this morning. I'm very excited. Lots of things to talk about this morning. I mean, we're gonna get to the little mirror stuff. We're gonna get to the SteelToe stuff. We might even bring in King John Dalton. I don't know. We'll see how drunk I get today, to be quite honest with you. I don't know if bringing a good old Johnny D might be among us right now. Johnny D might be among us right now. What a scary concept that was. If you guys don't know what I'm referring to, go back and watch the last episode. I mean, it was, what a fucking, I don't even know what to even call it. A dumpster fire. Complete randomness. A scam. I don't know. But we might bring on, we have John Dalton's information. See, the problem is, I would bring him on. My plan was I was going to bring him on at the start of the show and just co-host with him and get his thoughts on SteelToe and all these fucking guys, right? But, you know, I don't want him hacking my system. I don't know what this guy's about, so I figured I'd play it safe and maybe after a few drinks, we'll bring on King Dalton. John Dalton, that is. But outside of that, yeah, no, we have a fantastic show to get into today. I'm very excited. Little Mir, Snaggletooth, a lot of people call him. I haven't seen the Snaggletooth. I mean, maybe I'm just not looking close enough, and maybe that's something I want to look into further today to emphasize the snaggle that is Little Mir. And boy, is it a snaggle. Like, his whole thing, I know Chow loves him. That's Chow's dude. I know ATP, Addicted to Profits, they're pals. They're dapping it up. Yo, man, Lil Mir, bro, spit me some rhymes, dog. I don't think he's good. I don't think he's great. I think he should beat it. Sell his... Well, he doesn't really have equipment. He's got like a one Yeti mic and a British flag behind him. He claims he works in aerospace. I don't know. It's like, do you work in aerospace, really? Because I find that hard to believe. I actually know a few people who work in the aerospace industry, and they're the complete opposite of what Little Mir is. So we're going to be looking into that. They did an episode with Mr. Kill Everything, which is a guy who... It was a frequent flyer on MLC. You'll see him around in chat rooms, Mr. Kill Everything. He's probably amongst us here today as well, watching in silence. This guy's an anime video gamer. He loves playing games. He met his now, I guess, fiance on video games, which is completely bizarre to me. You know, to meet your future wife on a video game is just, I don't know, there's something about that. It's just weird to me. And that just could be a me thing. I don't know. You know, that's what people do now. I mean, I have no idea. But this Mr. Kill Everything, yeah, you'll see him around in chat rooms. He's donating to everybody, trying to get his voice heard. And he's streaming on Twitch on his spare times. Well, he popped in on a Little Mir stream with Dr. Chow and this other guy, this MLC's old producer. I don't know his name. I mean, it was quite the spectacle, to say the least. Little Mir was drinking a White Russian. He was either drinking a White Russian or milk, which, if you're doing either, is completely and utterly insane to be drinking on a podcast. It's like whatever happened just to a beer or a shot. It's like you're now like stepping into like, all right, we're going to be showing up a Bloody Marys and, you know what I mean, daiquiris. I don't know. It's just... To be drinking any sort of, you know, lactated product on any sort of live stream should be made fun of. And we're going to make fun of you, Little Mir. So take the beanie off and get ready because your time is now. It's too early for the piano, I know. But, yeah, so we have, I want to get into that. That's going to be a little bit later, probably after, or maybe before the break. I don't know. We'll see how today's going. I want to talk about, in the beginning of today's show, I want to talk about Shane Gillis. You guys know Shane Gillis? A local guy. Well, local to me, anyway. I don't know where you guys are from. But he's a Philly guy, a Philly native. Let's kill these vocals a little bit. And he did the prestigious Saturday Night Live last night. Saturday Night Live, I mean, it's such a joke. I haven't watched Saturday Night Live probably since the last Dave Chappelle appearance. And even that was like, ugh. But it's Chappelle, and I happen to find Chappelle pretty funny. At least he was. I mean, especially growing up, having this, the Chappelle show and whatnot. But Saturday Night Live, I mean, I'm watching it last night. You know, it's an hour long. And it's just, yeah, oh my God, the cringe factor in it, everything is just so... Like, everyone was just so awkward with each other. And Shane kind of bombed a few times last. I'm not sure if anyone watched that appearance last night or have seen clips of this appearance. We're going to be listening to his opening monologue because I don't want to get pulled. NBC or Peacock. Peacock will pull my fucking stream. There was like 4 or 5 people last night. I'm scrolling through YouTube. There's like 4 or 5 people last night, like streaming Saturday Night Live. And I'm like, you guys are fucking morons. Like, don't you understand? Like, they're going to take your... Like, I run the risk when I play music at the top. I usually cut the music out after the show so we don't run into any, like, copyright infringement problems. But, like, when you're streaming the entirety of a Saturday Night Live broadcast that's on national television, you're going... I mean, it's only a matter of time before they pull you. And, spoiler alert, they did pull this channel. It was somebody... I don't even know how I came across this. Maybe I just typed in Shane Gillis Saturday Night Live, but there was this streamer. She was a chick. I forget her name. Robitussin something. I don't know. And she's watching Saturday Night Live. She has like 60 subs. Tony Mazer level subs. She's actually doing better than Tony Mazer, which is... That should tell you everything right there. A chick named Robitussin, who also streams video games, and don't ask me how I know that, but she's doing better than Tony Mazer. I mean, that's not really hard to do. I venture to guess anybody in this chat room today could start a YouTube channel, and by end of day today, February, 26th? 25th, you will have more subscribers than Tony fucking Mazer. I mean, talk about just out of it delusional guy. He's continues on to do podcasts even though nobody listens. It's like, okay, I could tell you're not taking the hint. But anyway, so back to this Robitussin chick. Yeah, so I'm watching her last night. 60 subs. She's getting like 4 or 5 views. Again, Tony Mazer, just a little better than Tony Mazer, like I said, for views and subs. And last night, I mean, she had like 3,000 people in the chat room. She was getting subs left and right. Boom, 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 boom. And I typed in there, I'm like, just be cautious. Have a backup plan because this will be pulled. And I don't usually like typing in chat rooms. I find it to be I like to watch from afar. And occasionally I'll chat in. But if you see me, Win by 2 Radio name being mentioned in a live chat room, it's probably not me. So, but I wanted to message this person because, she probably thought it was her, her time under the sun. It was her big break. She was finally busting through the algorithm. That pesky fucking algorithm, man. It's done a lot of people dirty. It's actually pretty fucked up. But, yeah, so she's got like 3K live viewers. The chat's ripping. Everyone's subbing. She's got this, almost like the same graphics as Melton. And I go to check it like an hour or two later. She's watching like Hank Foley, H. Foley. I mean, another just fat comic who stinks, like literally and figuratively, of course. And then within like a half hour from that, it's like they removed her entire thing, and it was just remarkable. It was remarkable stuff. I hate to be the one like I told you so, but it's like I told you so. I told it so. So, but anyway, yeah, so Shane Gillis was on Saturday Night Live. Lauren Michaels, right? The prestigious brand that went woke and lost it all. I mean, it's like a story for everything in modern society, really. What's the saying? If you go woke, you go broke. Just ask Gino Bisconti, which we're going to get into in a little bit as well. He's still obsessed with the COVID, the vaccines, and he's arguing with people from the Red Cross who have nothing to do with any of this. They're just trying to just pass time and fill their time up so they're not bored before they kick the bucket. They're just trying to give back. And Gino, we'll get to that in a little bit. I mean, it's really fascinating stuff how Gino is just obsessed with this thing. And, all that shit. But yeah, so I'm watching Shane Gillis last night. It was just awful, man. He might have had one good skit. I was pulling for Shane. I don't mind the Gil, as they call him. I'm not a huge fan of Shane Gillis by any stretch of the imagination, but amongst other comics and comedians that are doing it right now, he's probably one of the better ones, I guess. But he was bombing left and right, messed up a ton of his lines. So like I said, we're going to be listening to a little bit of his opening monologue here this morning. And hopefully we don't get flagged as well. I think if we just do audio, it will be fine. But you never know with YouTube. But yeah, we have a lot of good stuff to get into today. Like I mentioned, SteelToe. SteelToe's back on the radio. By the way, I'm not sure if you guys saw this. SteelToe Morning Show. Aaron M. Holt, of course, is back on the radio, which is like what he's aspiring. It's like his life goal to get back on the radio to make less money than he makes now on YouTube and have like a fraction of a % of the audience. I mean, this guy is so fucking retarded. I'm sorry to drop the hard R. But so early, by the way. But on God's day, too. That's, my bad. But it's just like, SteelToe, what are you doing, man? I mean, the internet could be your oyster. I don't even know if that reference makes any sense. But you get where I'm going with this, right? So, and he's, it's just like, just because you suck at the internet doesn't mean people are going to you're not going to get better by switching back to the radio. Like, that experiment already happened. You were fired. They don't, if you were that good, they wouldn't fire you. You know what I mean? Like, it really takes a lot for stations to fire you. Now, you were also acting reckless, but even still. And it's been like 4 or 5 years. Like, no other radio station has picked you up. So it's like you would think you'd get the hint. The radio isn't for you, dog. It's not for you. Trust me. I don't know anything about radio, but I do know you have just, unless you're Howard Stern. I mean, outside of that, I mean, the radio is just a dying industry, much like every other mainstream Hollywood and, music and the radio. It's just everything is digital now. Everything is the internet. And it's like, you're already on the internet. It's like, just stop worrying and focusing on how I can get back on the radio and start worrying about how I could put on a better show, how I could do a good job. I mean, it's really that simple. It's not, you know what I mean? We're not breaking the fourth wall. We're not reinventing podcasting. It's just simple. It's just simple shit. So we'll dive into that as well. We have a lot of other shit to get into as well. Pat Dixon, he's back at it. He's attacking Kate Meany. He's obsessed. This guy is fucking obsessed with the anal queen. It's remarkable. It's like every show. I mean, between Kate Meany and Chrissy Mayer, I mean, he's not bringing up, he's always bringing up one of them. It's insane. We'll get into that at the top of the show. We have a bunch of other things, too, to get into. Shulie had a random family emergency, which prevented him from doing a show, which I was actually going to go to, but then Shulie bailed out, so I'm like, I'm not. You know what I mean? I want to film Shulie. I want to film I don't care about filming Anthony Zenhauser. By the way, H. Foley. Zenhauser's a poor man's H. Foley. I thought of that last night. I don't know how that pertains to anything we're talking about now, but you get just go with it here. Happy Sunday. We're doing it. We're having it. We're back in the bunker.
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
It's going down today for sure. I'm so glad all of you could join me this morning. How's the chat doing this AM? I'll bet. Let's see. Dr. Chow says, play the Dixon video of his wife leaving him because of Trump. Well, you have to send, I don't know where that's at. You could send that over to me, Dr. Chow, via Twitter. By the way, no tard hunting this past week. Ray DeVito was going live like every fucking day. Well, he went live on Wednesday, and that was the day of my last show on Wednesday. And it was just like, it's just too much. I can't do 5 hours, get drunk, and then come back on. It was just way too much. Then I had some other shit going on this past week every time Ray was going live. We're still doing it, I'm pretty sure. No, we are still doing it. We are still doing it, Chow. We are still doing it. We'll just have to figure out. We'll have to work around the schedule or some shit like that. But we'll get it done. I think someone's here. My dog is barking. I'm probably the fucking mailman. I don't know what's going on. Ray stinks, says Jeff Closer. Yeah, he's terrible. I don't have any Ray stuff today. It's just like I haven't even watched Ray this past week. It's, sometimes it's just best to like unplug from certain streams. Ray being one of them, for sure. I can't do it all the time. It'll drive me fucking nuts. But Chad Zumach we do have on today's show. Chad, I don't know. Chad's been I've been not singing Chad's praises as of late, but I have been acknowledging like he was doing pretty good up until Atlantic City, and then after Atlantic City, he just kind of ghosted everything, and he's abandoned his fucking post, and he's like MIA. No one knows where Chad is. No one knows what Chad's doing. He pops up on a stream yesterday at like 10:30 in the morning. It's like, you know, I know sometimes this show could be all around and the schedule could be random at times, but I mean, for the most part, you know what you're getting Wednesdays and Thursdays in the morning. You could turn on YouTube and you could find Win by 2 Radio live, unless I address it and we talk about doing other days. But Chad, he's all over the place. You never know when Chad's going live. I mean, it used to be Saturday at 1 p.m. and then it turned into Saturday at 4 p.m. Then Saturday at 10:30. Then he pops on a random Tuesday afternoon. Then it's Mondays with Mazers, but he's not doing Mondays with Mazers. He's actually doing Tuesdays with Tony. But then it's not Tuesdays with Tony anymore. It's Thursdays with fucking Timmy. So you never know what you're going to get with Chad Zumach. And he's like, I don't know really what Chad's deal is as of late. We're going to listen to an excuse he comes up with of where he's been, why he hasn't been streaming. And I have a theory on what's going on, possibly a little flamboyancy from Chad, a little gayness.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking come.
So, I mean, that's pretty much a little spoiler. That's what we were getting on yesterday's sit-down Zumach. I thought that was fascinating. So we'll get to all that and more. We'll catch up on some chats, and we'll get into the first thing. K McDuck gifted a Win by 2 membership. I'm so sorry. I missed that, K. Thank you. Let's see if I could find who that went to. If not, that's not a big deal. If anyone knows, you could drop it in the chat because it doesn't look like I could see it. But whoever got that membership, welcome in to SteelToe.
That's one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble.
Thank you for that, Kay. Beloved Chatter says, Chad's a sniper. Snipers don't announce their time or location. Right. Whatever happened to the sniper? That was Chad. It's like his shit got co-opted by like 15 other people, and now people are sniping him, and he's like, or maybe this is what Chad wants. Maybe he wants to think everyone, or he wants everyone to think he's dead in the water, and then he comes back for his final fucking act. 2 black eyes, a broken fucking arm, and a mission from God. I mean, I don't know. It's just pretty bad when it's like, Chad, you had all this fucking heat. People were rallying around you. The Shark Army was rallying around you. And what do? You get a hotel room with your friend? This is what he says on his show. Me and my pal got a hotel room on the beach. I mean, how cute is that? You know, in my almost 32 years of existence, me and a pal just went to the beach one random Tuesday afternoon and got a hotel room. It's either like one or two things are going on. It's either like, you know, you're just gay and doing all the gay shit in the world, sucky, sucky, or you're just going on a massive crack bender. It's one of the two. You know what I mean? I've seen this tape play out. But you don't just get, you know what I mean? It's just, who gets a hotel room on a random Tuesday on the beach? So, prove me wrong, chat. Prove me wrong. Gay as fuck, people are saying. Dr. Chow says, Chad is fumbling the ball hard. I try to get him going, but he don't give a fuck. Yeah, we've talked about this before, Chow. He's extremely, extremely lazy when it comes to this. And it's unfortunate because he could be a guy. Like, he likes to anoint people he likes to tell people who, you know, if you're a guy, if you're not a guy, you have to go through Chad. You fill out your paperwork and then go to Chad. And he'll let you know. He'll get the sword and put it on your right shoulder and says, I hereby announce that John Blade DiCaprio is now a guy. And it's like, oh, it's a big thing, and we all party. But now it's just like, this motherfucker, dude. It's really, I mean, it is what it is. It's not unfortunate. It's fun to watch and watch him fumble the bag, as Chow is pointing out. He could be, Chow's saying he could be Bert Kreischer. That's his ceiling. I don't know about that. Bert's terrible. I have my own thoughts and opinions about Bert. He's a wild card. Chad is on a mystical warpath through the streets. Yeah, I mean, doing all the flocka. Stephen M, he's a wild. Okay, I just read that. All right, so let's get into some stuff. Let's listen to this. Thank you, Kay, as well. If I didn't already mention that, but I'll say it again. Can never say thank you enough. Let's get into some stuff. Bert isn't funny, says Chris Mack. I mean, he's just the worst. He is probably the worst. He's a drunken oaf. Let's get into some stuff. I want to listen to this opening monologue. Let's settle in, take a shot, and we're going to, probably be here for 5 hours. I have a ton of shit to get to. I want to try something new before the break here today. So I've been busting out the acoustic over the last couple of shows here. And I thought I'd put something together. So we'll try it before break. I've been learning so many fucking songs. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Danny, California. I'll just bust it out whenever. Yeah, so let's listen to Gillis's opening monologue, if it's still here, which I think it is. Pour up a shot. If you're drinking with us today, please drink responsibly. Do not drink and drive unless, of course, you absolutely feel the need. You have to, and then in which case, you just can't hold this podcast or anyone associated with this podcast responsible. Thank you. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, this is a little bit of Shane Gillis's opening monologue from last night's Saturday Night Live.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shane Gillis!
Cheers.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm here. Most of you.
So this is what we'll do. I'll just occasionally pause, and then we'll just go into like his body language here. I mean, you could just tell if I'm. I'll just leave it up on the screen. You could tell throughout this entire monologue how nervous he actually was. I think it's because he had jokes that he wanted to do, and probably was told he couldn't do them. I mean, that's really the easiest explanation. But the entire time, it just was very, I don't know. So the clip's only 8 minutes, and it felt longer than an 8-minute clip. Felt like it was like a 25-minute, just a fumble of words by Gillis. And like I said, I'm not even trying to be a hater, right? But I'm pulling for Gillis. He's a hometown guy, but it's just, it was pretty bad last night.
Probably have no idea who I am. I was fired from this show a while ago, but So
I'll just pause, and then we'll just look into him. I mean, he's just staring, aimlessly. You have to watch this yourself to really get the full feel, because it's hard to just pick it up by audio only. But I mean, here, I'll put it in the chat if you guys want to watch along. That's up to you. But here, I'll put this in the chat, and I'm at 43 seconds. So if you want to go to 43 seconds here and watch along on mute, and you could see his body language with me, that'd be, I guess, good. I think you guys could click on that link. Yes, you can. Cool. All right, so I'll give a second for the chat to catch up. If you want to click on it, now's your time. Click on it. Go to about 43 seconds. And we'll start it back up in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Don't look that up, please. If you don't know who I am, please don't Google that. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. I don't know. I probably shouldn't be up here, honestly. I should be home. I should be a high school football coach. That's what I should be. Like, God molded me perfectly to be a high school football coach / 9th grade sex education teacher. But that is what I want to be. That is, I can feel it. It's in there. It's like my true calling. And you feel, I can feel it. I'm getting older. It's passing me by.
You can see how he's like kind of just repeating the same words. I could feel it. I'm feeling it. I'm doing it. I'm feeling it. I'm back. I'm feeling it. I'm doing it. I'm having it.
It's so dry.
Well, that wasn't the sound drop, but I wanted to play, but it still kind of worked, I guess. Yeah, very nervous energy right now. You could see he's double fisting the mic here. You know, I mean, to me, that's just, it screams nervous, you know, very nervous. Which is, in turn, it's all right if you're nervous. Everyone's probably nervous to do SNL or whatever. He was fired from SNL, and so I get all that, but it's like, you know, when you start overthinking things, that's when it becomes a problem. And I think that's what Shane was doing. It's like, just go out and do your material. Whatever happens, happens. You know, I heard Kevin Brennan mention something the other day. He's like, if I knew about like clips back in the day when I did Saturday Night Live and how things could go viral, he's like, I would have fucking, you know, yelled the N-word and made a scene when I messed up. It would have been legendary. And you know, some of these guys, you know, when you're in the moment like this, and your like career's like on the line, you don't think like that because you'll think you'll never be able to find work again. But in reality, it's like, if you went off on a tirade about whatever, retards, in Shane Gillis' case, he likes to, you know, poke fun at because he looks like an actual tard. You know, people would actually, it would be hilarious, would blow the fuck up, lean into it, you know, don't shy away from it. That would be my whole thing. But what do I know, right? I'm just a failed musician. Let's keep listening.
My biological clock is ticking on this stream. You know how like when a woman's biological clock is ticking, she sees like a baby in a stroller and is like, oh my God, your baby. Like that's how I am if I see like a big 15-year-old. I'm like, oh my God, look at the size of that kid. With the right coaching, that kid could be something special, I'm telling you right now. I come from a long line of coaches in my family. My father is actually a volunteer assistant girls high school basketball coach. He's actually here right now. Can you get him on there? Yeah. There he is.
There it is. The Gillis family in attendance. So this probably contributed, like, you know, anytime your family's in the audience, you know, you're trying to keep it cordial and keep it light. You don't want to go off into the deep end. That's a mistake. You know, if I was ever if I was performing on Saturday Night Live, I'd be like, parents, you're staying home. You know what I mean? No family in the audience, please. You're only just going to give me anxiety. You could watch it. You can even go backstage. But if you're right in front of me, it's like, whew.
There's my dad, the volunteer assistant girls high school basketball coach. I thought it was funny. All right. You don't think that's funny to bring my dad here to make fun of him for being a girls' high school basketball coach? All right. I thought it was great. Never mind. Oof. Thought that was going to be a big hit here.
I mean, you could just tell it. Looking down, hands in his pockets. Again, just super, super fucking awkward here. I mean, you're on one of the bigger platform. I won't say the biggest platform, but for a comic, I mean, this is pretty fucking huge. This is legendary. And this is what you got. Hands in your pockets, Shane.
Now my mom's up there with him. My mom, I'm not going to make fun of you. My mom asked me this a lot, and it's kind of an intense question. My mom asked me, she's like, when did we stop being best friends? And she's right. We used to be best friends. You remember that when you were a little boy and you loved your mom and you thought she was the cool. You remember when you were gay? You remember when you were just a gay little boy? Every little boy is just their...
And a lot of these jokes, too, I think were from actually his special. I didn't see his entire special, but that's what a lot of people were saying. He just was pulling jokes from his last special, which is never a good thing to do recycled material on national television.
Mom's gay best friend. There's literally zero difference. I was gay for my mom. She would pick me up from school. I'd hop in the van. I'd be like, girl, tell me about your day. I thought she was cool. I would listen to her music. I'd be like, bam, bam, ba-dam, bam, bam, bam. Let's go, girls. I would dance for her.
I mean, not bad.
She'd be like, look at my little dancer. But my mom asked me when we stopped being best friends, and I don't have the heart to tell her because, like most men, I know exactly when me and my mom stopped being friends. It was the first time I whacked off. Because before...
Not bad,
before that,
not horrible.
Like, oh, where's my mom? I love
not
my
great.
mom. She's so cool. One nut, you're like, when's that bitch gonna leave the house? I have so much business to attend to.
And if you see the entire time, and this was, I noticed this as I was watching this last night, the entire time, the entire band wasn't even cracking a joke. They weren't cracking any smiles. They're all like kind of stone facing them here. Like this bitch looks like, you know, she's like super lib and she's seen a Shane Gillis clip once or twice in her life. And she knows that he supports Trump and he does the Trump impression. And she's like, fuck this motherfucker. I will not laugh, even though it's sort of funny. I cannot break character here. Like, you could just tell she's got the fucking red-headed, fucking fire crotch, mean, Karen-esque vibe going on here. She just refuses to smile, and that's really, I mean, this guy's really the only one kind of smiling here. Jose, we'll call him. He looks like a Jose. So, I mean, I give it up to Jose for at least trying to, and then this guy looks like he'd rather be anywhere else but watching this performance here from Shane. But that was really the entire band and really everyone. Just kind of not even... I mean, this chick looks miserable. I mean, maybe the set was that bad. Maybe there just wasn't any room for it. I mean, I don't know. I was not.
All right. I hope I could say those words on TV. Anyway, my whole family's here, so I'll talk about them instead of anything else. Talk about my family. I'll tell you this. I don't know if you guys, if you can tell by looking at me, but I do have family members with Down syndrome. It almost got me. I dodged it, but it nicked me. It nicked me. It's funny. It's funny. Look, I don't have any material that can be on TV, all right? I'm trying my best. Also, this place is extremely well lit. I can see everyone not enjoying it. This is, you know, just the most nervous I've ever been. Don't clap now.
I mean, it says it right there. This is the most nervous I've ever been. Telling.
No, I brought up Down syndrome. You can always tell who's never been around Down syndrome when you bring it up. Like, if I tell people, if I'm like, yeah, I have family members with Down syndrome, people that have never been around it are always like, oh. Like it's the end of the world. Like, oh, are they okay? Are they doing? It's like, they're doing better than everybody I know. They're the only ones having a good time pretty consistently.
Pretty sure this is in his special.
They're not worried about the election. They're having a good time. My niece has Down syndrome, and I thought that was going to get a bigger laugh.
Oof, man. I mean, just talk about missing it completely, Shane. Trying real hard with the Down syndrome jokes and just completely fucking swing and a miss, Shane. Yikes, man. So listen to this last joke, and then we'll move on from Shane.
But no, my niece has Down syndrome. It's a funny thing that happens when someone in your family has Down syndrome. It goes, my sister was pregnant, everybody was like very, very scared. And then once they come into your life, you realize that's easily the only good member of your entire family. It's crazy. And then your family gets like too proud. Like now, every single day in my family's group text, it's just pictures of my niece. And every day, somebody else in my family comments, she looks exactly like Uncle Shane. And I have to be like, yeah, I see it a little. And there's no denying it. She does. She looks like me with bangs. Just happy.
Let's see here. We can cut back into the band. And Jose still has that smile. I think Jose just has a smile on his face at all times. So, I mean, shout out to Jose. But everyone else, I mean, this guy has his arms folded, pulling the Aaron M. Holt posture here with the arms folded. Very nice. Always a good look for national television when you have someone behind you as you're performing comedy. Folding your arms, fucking Lib Karen over here. I mean, again, looking very, very, very pissed. Very upset here that she's even a part of this. It's just, I don't know. It's like, what were you expecting? Request the day off. This guy here, I mean, I don't know who he looks like. He kind of looks like fucking the Doc from, what the fuck's his name? Not Michael J. Fox, but from Back to the Future. A little bit. The gray hair. And then you got this girl, again, just not even, nothing. No laughs from the band. That's always great. It's always telling. Because it's like, most of this is probably laugh track anyway, so you could kind of gauge the audience from the band. At least I think you can.
But my sister My sister, my niece's mother, she didn't know she could get pregnant, so she foster cared and then adopted 3 black kids, and then she finally got pregnant, and now she has a kid with Down syndrome, and her husband is from Egypt. He's an Arab guy. You go over to their house, it's like getting in the craziest Uber pool you've ever been. It's crazy. Like, how did you guys meet? This is...
All right, that's. I mean, I'm gonna put a pin in there. I mean, there's only like a minute and 40 seconds left. Watch it on your own. Watch the whole entire thing. I mean, it was like I said, all the skits he was doing. There was maybe like one decent skit. Fugliana, I think, was the skit. Wasn't horrible. It was about like a sex doll or whatever. It was. I don't know. I mean, it wasn't bad, but the chemistry the entire time from his co-hosts and actresses and actors. I mean, it was brutal to watch. It was very brutal to watch. So yeah, go check that out. That was Shane Gillis last night on SNL. Don't women assume they can get pregnant by default? The Gump skit was awesome. It wasn't bad, but even again, it seemed a little dry to me, and it seems like a lot like they were just reading off prompters and cue cards, and there was no real chemistry between everybody. It just seemed kind of forced, in my opinion. It wasn't horrible, but Chris Mack says he's so lost. Why are you so lost, Chris? What's going on? What's got you lost? Matt Hawkins says, but I can't imagine wanting to watch him do stand-up. Crickets, I think Bex is putting. Didn't she know she could get pregnant? I guess that was a joke of Shane's. I didn't even really catch it. I guess it was his niece or some shit. But I think she had Down syndrome, so maybe that's... I don't know. It was all poor. Go watch it on yourself. That was Shane Gillis last night. Little Lemmy says, Saturday Night Live skits have always been hit or miss. There are a few classic skits, but that's it. Mad TV was better, which I do agree with. It was consistently funny. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily even disagree with that. But when you have someone like Shane, it's like, and to not utilize him in what we know Shane Gillis to be, it's kind of, disingenuous. It was either, they pulled back or Shane pulled back, and either which way was kind of, it hindered the overall performance. Saturday Night Live, I mean, hasn't been good like I said, in my opinion, for like 20-something odd years. I mean, you could watch old clips, and it was like every Saturday night SNL was hits, you know what I mean? But, I mean, these days, it's like, you forget that it's even on TV half the time, or at least I do anyway. The only time I really tuned into it was, like I said, when Chappelle was last on. He did the whole Kanye thing when Kanye was going after the fucking... the Jews.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
So, but outside of that, it's been a while. It's been a while. But I went into that last night with an open mind and was like, pulling for Shane. And to me, it under delivered. It didn't meet expectations for me. And if I were to rank it, I'd probably rank his overall performance, everything, monologue, skits, commercial. The commercial was funny. There was one gambling commercial that he did. Was actually pretty funny. And that's really, outside of that, was really nothing. I'd probably rank it like a 4 out of 10, giving it a score of an 8.7.
An 8.7.
Just kidding. It'd be a 4 out of 10, 40%. So that was Gilly last night. Shane Gillis on SNL. Again, check that out after this show, of course. Speaking about Mr. 8.7 himself, Mr. Pat Dixon, again, is completely obsessed with Kate Meany. Pat has been taking a hit, though, I will say, as of late. We watch Pat's numbers drop drastically, go from 500 almost, to now he's back into like the 100s. He's flailing. He's Kevin Brennan's yes man. We've kind of covered this already. Whoever Kevin Brennan hates, Pat Dixon, you'll also find, hates the same person. He seconds everything Brennan does. It doesn't really have an original thought, I don't think. I haven't seen any original thoughts anyway. He goes after all the easy targets, the Stuttering Johns, the Kate Meanies. It's pretty much like what Melton does, right? Whatever Melton or Kevin Brennan does, Pat will do for 3 hours a night as well. But his recent obsession over, he's had an obsession over Chrissy Mayer for the last 10 years, and we've covered that. But his recent obsession over Kate Meany, I mean, it's just out of control, because you have to remember, when Kate Meany had some heat, before Melton started, going after her, and she started fucking flailing and freaking out, and everyone kind of, called her out for being a bitch or a whore or this or anal queen or whatever. Pat was on the Kate Meany Express. He wanted Kate Meany. He needed Kate Meany. He was zooming in on tits, and he was, I think, in love for a second with Kate Meany. It was only when Kate Meany said she wasn't feeling the same feelings with Pat, is when Pat sort of kind of turned. So he's been on a rampage of the Meany sorts as of late. And let's watch a little bit of it here. This is Patrick 8.7 Dixon.
8.7.
Going after Kate Meany here. Let's pull it up on the big screen. And we'll watch it. These are two short clips. I think both of them are from this week. So, and it's like every episode. It's Kate Meany based here. Let's check this out together, shall we?
Now,
Pat?
here's something I can sink my teeth into from D. Frere. Please tell us what you think of Cokehead Meany. Well, let's talk about it. She's one of those women who looks, I guess, okay when you first look at her. But the longer you look, the weirder she looks. And maybe it's that way. Maybe it's that way for everybody. I'm not sure.
And it's like, again, Pat, you have no room to be judging anybody. I mean, have you looked at yourself in the mirror? And if Kate Meany was throwing herself at you and wanted to, like, bone you or wanted you to bone her, you would accept. 100% you would. And stop trying to act like you wouldn't.
It's very possible it's that way for everybody. Sometimes you just keep looking. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so it's just a skull with skin hanging on it, And I feel like there's something about Kate.
Isn't that like what we all are? Skulls with skins? I mean, what are we talking about here, Pat?
That looks like a mask. It looks like she's wearing a mask.
Oh, and this is... I mean, this isn't... The same could be said about you. Monotone Dixon? Nap Dixon? I mean, come on. I mean, get real. You shouldn't be judging anybody's looks.
And her tits are so weird.
Oh, her tits are weird, right? Her tits are weird. I mean, that's such a weird... It's even a weird fucking sentence to even say. Her tits are weird. Again, we watched this on the last episode. They weren't weird when you were zooming into them, when you thought she might be into you, right? They weren't weird then, Pat. It's funny how, Melton goes after her. Now you're, like, parroting everything Melton does and says. I mean, how pathetic.
And I wouldn't even comment on a woman's tits normally,
But you're doing it for Kate because you'll get brownie points for, Patrick Melton and Kevin Brennan. You'll get some brownie points.
Like this, just when asked to tell you what I think about her. But I am going to talk about her tits because she displays them.
Imagine this being a segment in your show.
Like
looking half. I mean, he's looking like he caught some of the Shane Gillis syndrome here. If you guys catch my drift, holy shit, man!
In a way that it's look, it's not unflattering.
Now, I know everyone thinks like Pat Dixon is an American hero for punching Gino. I'm a bitch Bisconte.
Gino's a bitch.
But it's like, Pat, again, that's the only thing you've done. That's the only thing you've done. And although that was probably epic and great when it happened, I mean, that happened like 2 years ago now at this point. It's like, what's next for Pat Dixon? And the answer is, like I said, whatever Kevin and Melton say is what Pat Dixon will do. So there's not, I mean, this is really, this is what Pat Dixon's show will be for ever.
Yes, I mean, if that's what your tits look like and you want to show them. But they look really, somebody called them thin hangers or something like that.
Nice.
Like ferrets hanging off her chest,
Ferrets, that's pretty funny.
I'm not
that's pretty funny.
A big fan of those type breasts. Some people must be. I like a soft bra. I will say that. I like it when a girl wears like a softer bra, like something that doesn't have that big wire underneath,
Jesus.
But the big tits, I know they require.
Pat Dixon is thirsty
For some support and all that bullshit. But listen, I'm telling you,
What?
I would
What are you
prefer.
telling us? All right, so then I think this might be from actually the same show. Yeah, this was from the same show, I believe. Breast aficionado Pat Dixon continues his relentless attacks on Kate Meany's looks. Let's check this out. I mean, unreal. Pat, again, you have no room to be talking. And like I'll repeat this too. If Kate Meany threw herself at you, you would say yes 1,000 times over and stop acting like you wouldn't.
John, I mean, it's not that I give a fuck about Kate Meany. Kate Meany should...
You talk about her every show. Every show you talk about Kate Meany and Chrissy.
She should be talked about less. I agree. Talked about less.
Well, then stop bringing her up.
Comment on her tits, because if you've seen the cleavage she wears...
It's always about the tits. You always go to the tits. That's your biggest own is her tits? I mean, okay. What else? You know?
She typically...
I mean, he called her, what do you call her? A sack of skin hanging from a skull? What?
Comes out with cleavage.
I mean, you could watch an entire Kate Meany appearance on any show, and, I mean, that's material for 6 months. To be focused on the tits and the skin, it shows you, like, where he's focusing on. He's not focusing on the good shit. He's focusing on her tits, because he's obsessed. He's getting boners over here. 8.7 boners.
8.7, and it's weird. You know, today somebody super chatted to Kevin. I don't think Kevin really understood what they were talking about right away, but it's something about her tits each having their own zip code. Well...
Why did you emphasize zip code? Same could be said about your eyebrows, by the way.
They're far apart, you know. They don't mesh together. Her tits seem like they're trying to avoid each other, right? Like maybe they have some kind of beef, you know? Like a couple of they look like relatives, or you know, like a couple of sisters maybe who.
What are you talking about?
Have this long-standing misunderstanding, a long-standing enmity between them, and so they just kind of like stay on opposite sides of the room.
It's not.
I don't know. I've never seen them.
It's kind of dry.
For real.
Maybe
she likes them pulled over that way. You know, maybe she's got some kind of a lift and separate and like really separate.
No, really separate. That'll do it.
And then what they say, lift and separate.
I don't know.
Divide and conquer.
Now say tongue.
You can't beat those tits because they are. Well, no, you can, right? Because they are divided. My bad.
Jeez.
I don't think she's all that pretty either. I mean, her face does look like a mask to me, and I think that in a sense it is a mask. I think it's. I wasn't trying to be poetic when I said that. It actually looks like a flesh mask.
Is that what all faces are? I mean, I just don't get the humor here.
You know, like it seems like I don't know the movement of it.
The movement.
I don't give a shit about her otherwise. I'll say what I
don't
said.
give a shit, but I gotta talk about her face, her skin suit, her tits being in opposite zip codes, or fucking anal problems, or cocaine problems, but I don't really give a shit. It's like you do. Settle down. You're obsessed. You jerk off to her every night. Just admit it. We know it. We know it.
I don't mean to do it at my age. At 72, it is. I get it. A little bit. I don't know. What would you call it? A little impolite, or a little distasteful would be the word.
Oh, distasteful
for a man my age.
Okay.
Old man Dixon.
All right, so there you have it. Pat Dixon for 4 minutes going off about how much he doesn't care about Kate Meany, but can't get enough of her tits, man. Let me tell you. Let me see. Beloved chatter coming in. Is that popped up on the screen here? Hopefully it is. If it's not, fuck. Let me just make sure here. Having gone to AC, can you believe the guys in the dabbleverse, quote unquote, fans or guys, critique a woman's looks so much? We aren't a group of male. I mean, right, dude. It's remarkable. And that's it. Beloved chatter, thanks for the $5. But it's just like, again, if Kate Meany was there in person and she was like feeling up on Pat Dixon and like, you know, was like, hey, Pat, let's get out of here for, you know, let's get out of here. Let's do the deal. Let's do the nasty. Pat would be on board. You know, Pat, you know you would be on board. So that's the thing. When you're like trying to be this Kevin Brennan parrot, or, you know, you're trying to appease Patrick Melton, you just look ridiculous. You look ridiculous. Beloved chatter is absolutely right. None of us are in the position to be critiquing any female looks. You know what I mean? especially the ones that you would definitely say yes to. So settle the fuck down. Thank you, Bluff Chatter. I mean, it's just insane, man. It's every fucking show, this guy. He's either talking about Chrissy or Kate or whatever Kevin or Melton said that day. That's the 11 o'clock hour with Pat Dixon wrapped up in a sentence. Doing so blow, says Bugsy. The text Steph says, Bluff Chatter, great point. I mean, really hitting the nail on the head. Dr. Child the Mega G says, if you saw Dixon's ex-wife, okay, you keep talking about this ex-wife. Can you send me something here? What do we got? I mean, do we have an ex-wife photo? You said there's a video of him potentially here. Oh, wait, yeah, Dr. Chow sent that 30 minutes ago. Donald Trump is ruining my marriage? Oh, my God, is this actually a real fucking thing? Donald Trump is ruining my marriage. Let's check it out together. Yeah, it's a 2-minute video. Okay. It's from Pat Dixon, 183 views. Well, let's check it out together. This is from Dr. Chow. Thank you for this, Chow.
American dream is dead.
Whoa! Trump candidacy has not been great for my marriage.
Trump is tearing my...
So is this his ex-wife? Oh my fucking God! Oh my God! You know, Pat, it's like, if this is your ex-wife and you're shitting on Kate Meany for having weird tits, it's like, come on, what are we talking about? You know? Fuck, man.
My marriage apart.
Wait, I gotta read it in the movie guy voice. Can a marriage survive Trump fever?
The thing that attracted me to Pat is that he's someone who really knows how to communicate in a way that is...
This is like the quintessential soccer mom. Problem is, Pat is incapable of producing any sort of offspring. He's infertile. I actually don't know if that's true or not, but I think Chrissy Mayer said it once. But yeah, this is like the quintessential soccer mom will pack, you know, multiple bologna and cheese sandwiches and peanut butter and jellies and get the kids ready for school in the morning, give them some chocolate milk and oatmeal. She definitely has some Karen vibes to her for sure. Like she would curse you out if you cut her off in line or took the last box of Lucky Charms. She would probably fuck you up. And she looks like, in the marriage situation, from the marriage angle, she looks like the Dom. D-O-M, Dom. And she would probably do, I mean, who knows what to Pat Dixon, but she was probably fucking Dixon, not the other way around.
Meaningful, real.
I think she's,
I mean, look, I mean, tell me this dude isn't a fucking... Just a straight up fucking cuckold, for a lack of a better term. Beta boy. Nappy time.
Just...
Again, the only good thing you did it was punch Gino, but outside of that, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Absolutely the most intelligent, beautiful, charismatic, and tall woman that I've ever been with.
This can't be real. I mean, is this really his ex-wife?
This is the way Trump is impacting our relationship.
Mandy asked me to begin with, she's like, can you explain what is it about him that's so great?
Her name is Mandy. It's coming up in letters here. He and Mandy have been married for 1 year.
Why would anybody think...
So how many times has Pat been married and divorced? 3? 4?
He would make a good president. And I said, oh, glad. I would love to explain that to you. I'll talk to you about it. You're not on your period.
I think this eyebrow thing, by the way, I mean, it's not natural. You know how The Rock does it and it looks like it could be natural? Or actually, no, maybe even not The Rock. That's probably a bad example. It's just like when you have to raise your eyebrow here to prove a point or emphasize something, you just look ridiculous.
Period, I got.
What had been a really nice night turned...
Like, imagine like when Pat's like going to town on a woman and he raises that eyebrow. Hey, baby, you like this one? You like what I'm doing to you, baby? Can you see my eyebrow? Baby, yeah, that's good, right? 8.7, yeah.
8.7?
Yeah. Ugh! That's disgusting.
Into a fight where we went to bed angry.
She'll send me an article, and I'll go, with all due respect, this is dog shit. Most hyper-liberal women don't like Trump. They feel uncomfortable with their attraction to Donald Trump. And as far as rapists go, I mean, I don't know. I think that you might be able to find some illegal immigrant who has raped somebody.
I used Planned Parenthood last year to get birth control.
And I wouldn't fund it. I would defund it because of the abortion factor.
Yeah, bring back 45.
We're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Our marriage is very strong,
But-
and it just happens to be an election year.
Jesus. Now, before people like jump to like, oh, this was just put on. Like, there are actually people that are like this. Like, that's the scary part. Oh my God, the orange man ruined my marriage.
More than anything, the world needs nuance right now.
Would you break up with your partner if they voted for Trump? So there you have it. Pat Dixon, I believe, Pat's ex-wife. Again, not too much room to talk there, Pat. I mean, it's not like you're picking tens and dating and marrying tens. Chrissy is like a 0.5. She doesn't even get 1. She's like a 0.5. And what's her name? Mandy and Chrissy. Mandy, I mean, she's like a -3. So that's a combined score of a -2.5.
8.7.
And, again, Kate Meany, I mean, for all her flaws and all her lunacy, I mean, she's probably at least a 5 or a 4.5, I'll say. I was going to say 5, but she's probably 4.5, maybe 5 on a good day. It depends. If she has blow and ready to party, she might be like a 7. It depends, right? Mandy and Chrissy, they can never reach that level of score on the judging women Richter scale. Truly remarkable stuff. Thank you for sending that in, Chow. That's awesome. This year is an election year as well. Donald Trump is running. We all know the story. Should be interesting. Should be interesting stuff. I want to keep it moving along here. I want to go to my good friend and yours, Earl Skakel, of course. Earl, part of the Two Nation. He's actually a general in the Two Nation. And I want to show you what Earl has been doing on his streams. Happy Day says so. 8.7 is his dick or handsome he thinks he is. It's a whole inside thing. Beck's just asking, where are the felons at? That's always a great call. Wanting to know where the felons are. Well, we'll call John Dalton a little bit, and we'll have him on the screen. That'll answer all your questions. All right, so I'm going to get to Earl Skakel here, the most boring man in the world, below Pat Dixon, below Tony Mazer. There lies Mr. Earl Skakel. And I just want to show you what he's been doing on his streams, and it's going to coincide with Casey Armstrong, what he's doing on his streams. It's very remarkable stuff. These guys get memberships gifted to them, which is beyond me, but whatever. It's, not my money to spend. You guys, people choose to spend their money in places I disagree with every day. I would be insane to, hone in on that. But it's what these guys are doing when they get these gifted memberships that left me just with my jaw on the floor. I was in shock. Before we get that, let's go to Earl here. This is what Earl's been up to. We haven't done Earl stuff in about 3 or 4 weeks. It's very hard to get through 5 minutes of Earl, so I understand. But let's watch a little bit of Earl Skakel here. So he boots up his live stream. Before we do, hold on, I see something out of the corner of my eye. Where is this at? Fuck. Lil Quad coming in for $1.49. No chat, just $1.49. Thank you, Lil Quad. We appreciate that. I don't know if that's a quad father reference or if you're talking about like a little Honda quad. Thinking it's a quad father reference. Thank you. And Chris coming in for the $2.
Who knows to win by 2 radio?
Says vote John Dalton for jail 2024. Thank you, Chris. That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe after the break, I'll call Johnny D. I don't know. Again, I just don't want to get fucking scammed on air. I mean, how embarrassing would that be? But thank you, Chris, and thank you, Little Quad. We do appreciate that, guys. All right, so let's get back into Earl. So Earl boots up his live stream, and let me just show. Let's play it. Let me show you what he did. Now, I need everyone to listen closely here because this is more about listening rather than viewing. Check this out. So he clicks goes live, and then he abandons post. He abandons the post in the bathroom. And he's taking a piss. Earl Skakel clicked go live, ran to the bathroom, didn't mute his mic, and now is pissing for all of us to hear. And he thinks this is like edgy shock jockery. It's like, it's not, it's just disgusting. Now listen, so we heard clearly, we heard the fan in the bathroom, we heard the leakage from the piss. Do you hear a sink turn on for Earl washing his hands, or is it confirmed Earl doesn't wash his hands? Fucking trifling, dog. Cheers. I don't know about you. I didn't hear any sink. And here he comes in a cut-off shirt. You can't even see him because it's so damn pixelated. Now, mind you, the last time we left Earl, he was saying how he was going to buy all these memberships were allowing him to purchase a 4K camera, right? You guys remember that? Leo Gunn says, Patrick Mellon, I'm sorry. I have to read this, though. Patrick Mellon was raving about Earl's massive cock last week.
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I can only imagine. Patrick probably loves him some Earl. Well, I mean, he does. Earl's on Hackamania. But the last we left Earl, he was claiming how all your guys' gifted memberships and the super chats he was getting were going to allow him open up his financial... his financial horizons, I guess, and allow him to purchase a 4K camera. We're like 3.5, 4 weeks later, and they're still, I mean, you've downgraded, if anything. I mean, this camera looks worse than the one before. We're 4 weeks past your state, maybe 3. 3 weeks past your statement of I want to buy, or I'm going to buy a 4K camera, and still, it's very easy. Very simple. You go on like the internet and you could go on Amazon to have it, same day delivered. You can go on, really go to Best Buy. You can have it that day. I mean, and again, we said you didn't really need a 4K camera. 4K cameras, you're going to be streaming from inside of your kitchen. So the need for a 4K camera, you don't need that. You don't need that. Just something better than your laptop camera. But again, it's like these guys, they talk a big game, and they never follow through. It's just fodder for them. So now he's flexing. He's in this fucking cutoff shirt, flexing.
What's up?
Very loud. Sorry. What's up? Listen to this guy.
Good morning.
Morning.
I was.
Earl, like, when I look at Earl, I think of bad breath. Like the night before, he was eating, like, sour cream and onion chips and chewing on, like, I don't know, fucking fish, like salmon, and didn't brush his teeth and rolls over and has, like, fucking dragon's breath in the morning. Like, that, just the way he talks and the way he looks. His talks and his looks give it away that he actually might have stank breath.
That could be a funny show opening.
This is nuts.
You are not first, Dominic. How
he thinks this is killing. He thinks him taking a piss is so edgy that people are going to be, sucking his fucking dick.
How loud was that toilet flushing?
It was loud, and we heard the toilet flushing, we heard you piss, we heard the light and the fan and all of that shit, but we didn't hear you wash your hands.
Oh, thank you, Dominic. Then you are. That could be my new show opening.
No, we don't.
Me in the toilet. I love you all.
I love you all.
I woke up early for some reason.
This reminds me of the Blair Witch Project. You guys remember the Blair Witch Project? I mean, it's like no different than like an Earl Skakel stream here.
Be involved in the disappearance of your son?
This summer.
I'm so scared.
Like, this is like an Earl Skakel. And that's even better quality than Earl Skakel's stream. But this is like the same fucking thing, I feel. It's like the same vibes. Kind of, right? Or am I tripping? I'm probably tripping.
Had caffeine.
Earl literally takes 5 minutes to get through one thought. This guy's going to be performing at Hackamania. This is what people are paying top dollar for to go see in Las Vegas.
Here we are, just setting up the Wi-Fi. Let's get the cell phone.
And it's like you're 57 years old. You know, get rid of the tank tops, Earl. You don't have muscles.
Now.
There's abandoned post again. We don't know where Earl's going. Okay, he's back in the chair, sitting.
Because I care about the fans.
Cares about the fans as...
I want you guys to have the maximum viewing experience.
Okay, but Wi-Fi isn't going to make or break a viewing experience. Wi-Fi just makes sure, it just ensures that you're connected. A 4K camera, which you promised 3 weeks ago, would enhance the visual experience, which... What's going on with the 4K camera?
And right now, it's not letting me go. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. I mean, really doing his worst Elvis impression here. I mean, this is insane.
It is a tank top I've had for years.
And I have to remind everyone, the only reason why all the lights are off here is so Earl could showcase this pink neon sign that he got ripped off for, quite frankly. I think he said he spent 450 big ones on this. I mean, a complete and utter ripoff. You can get signs. I mean, it's only 4 fucking letters. I mean, you paid, what, $100 a letter? That's nuts. You can get signs made up for like $150, $200. Same fucking thing.
And, you know, I just thought, you know, I know we got a couple shows in the dabbleverse.
Earl's the only guy who talks about the dabbleverse, but actually doesn't talk about the dabbleverse every show.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I can't compete with Brian Callen.
Things are skipping now.
But what can you do? I'm in the wrong business
Freezing.
To worry about people being good dudes. That's why I'm... Yes, that was a rare... I am a creature of the night.
Okay, so that's Earl. So I just wanted to show you the beginning of that. Truly remarkable. Him pissing, not washing his hands. So just rest assured, if you're going to go to Hackamania and you're going to be around Earl Skakel and he shakes your hand, have a thing of Germ-X or something, hand sanitizer, squirt either his hand or make sure your hands are cleansed right after shaking Earl Skakel's hands. Now, I got to show you what he's doing for gifted memberships right after Beloved Chatter coming in for the $1.99 says, Earl has all day to do everything. Why rush? ZZZZ. Yeah, it's like, what, you know, he's not doing anything else. It's just, you know, I don't know what Earl's game plan is. I don't know what Earl's goals are as far as streaming. I think he thinks, like, a lot of these people, they see people like Kevin Brennan or Shulie or, I mean, even SteelToe. Maybe not SteelToe. Melton. That's probably a better example. Melton, Shulie, Brennan. They see him cleaning up on the super chat, so they think they can emulate that. But when your energy is of that of a, you know, like armadillo or a fucking snail, people are going to tune out. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how funny you are. If it takes you 25 minutes to get to a punchline, sorry, man. There's other shit on. I got shit to do. I don't want to be driving in my car or taking a walk and feeling sleepy. You know, that could lead to dangerous things. It's just insane. There's no real plan. It's just like, you know, maybe I could make some super chats too. I'll just turn this on and talk and take a piss and try to be edgy. So let's watch. Let me show you what he's doing when he gets gifted memberships, because I thought this was fascinating stuff. It gives you a little insight to a little maybe Arrested Development here. Still playing with toys. Check it out, Earl Skakel.
I don't know what happened that night. Ray got busted. Now, Milligan, do you go to the Vegas one? I would go if you were there. I'll be at Hackamania. Patrick Melton's. I guess it's. I don't think he's trying to compete with Skankfest, but I'll be there. Wayne Fraser gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much.
So these guys are
See what happens
so stoked over like $20. Like they don't know what to do. They freak out. They lose it. They start playing with toys. They start wrestling. We're gonna watch Casey Armstrong right after this.
2 hockey fans get to know each other. Lois has a lot. Thank you, Wayne, very much. And if you got a free membership, thank Wayne, please. No, I don't do the snipe shit,
Wayne,
Jive
please.
Turkey. You know, this ain't. Oh shit, you're right. Secret Snake. Wayne Fraser, 5 gifted memberships. We're even gonna do this, so it's maximum.
He bust out like a Rayman style gun, a toy laser gun that probably on the box says for ages 3 to 9. And he's shooting it off as if he just won the fucking lottery here over 5 gifted memberships.
Memberships. We're even going to do this, so it's maximum.
Again, this is a 50, almost 60-year-old man playing with toys. And this is serious, too. Okay, it's like, we get it. We get it. We get it. It's cool. You got a cool toy, man.
What is this, a Kiss concert?
All right, so there you are. Earl Skakel, what he's doing when he gets gifted memberships, and that's going to set up nicely what Casey Armstrong has been doing with when he gets gifted memberships. I think this was actually worse than Earl's little showing there. Check out what Casey's doing when he gets gifted memberships.
There's probably one going on right now or something. It seems like I got a small group, and you guys are awesome, and you really are just way too.
Wow, right on cue, Jeff Closer. Now do I got to get a goddamn toy, Jeff Closer? I mean, for fuck's sake. I hope that's not where you were going with that, but we do appreciate that over here. How come I can't scroll? Here we go. Welcome in Rick, Happy Days, Taxes Steps, James McKeon, and Stuttering John's Fingernails, courtesy of Jeff Closer. We appreciate that, Jeff. Thank you so much. What? That's not hot take. There it is.
One of us, gobble gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Gobble gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Gobble gobble.
Welcome in. Now, so it's like, again, I don't have any toys here, Jeff. I don't have a wrestling figure. I don't know what your plan was. I'm looking around the studio here. I probably should have had a toy gun ready to go because that would have been hilarious. Check. You guys still hear me? Yeah. I mean, I got a tambourine over there. No, we do appreciate that, though. Thank you, Jeff. The guitar. Ooh. The guitar, he says. I actually never attempted to play that song in my life. That's just picking it up from ear. All right, you get the point. Holy diver, you've been gone too long in the midnight stream. Oh, it's becoming of me. John really sucks, says Junior Coltrane. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking bad. You're not gonna want to miss my performance later. It's pretty righteous. Ride the tiger. All right, so yeah, you got a performance out of me. Thank you. I guess I'm on the same level as these guys now. Fuck.
Generous.
God
for
damn it.
A jerk like me and Fixter and Uncle Ned.
Could be worse. I could be.
You want to hear what I'm talking about? You think I'm full of shit? Look what Short Fridays just did. He done gifted 20 Casey Armstrong memberships. Short Fridays, you're amazing. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. I got 36 people in here. So everybody can get a fucking membership. If you don't got one, go tell somebody to get on here and grab it.
It's like the Oprah Winfrey show, and you get a membership, and you get a membership, and you get a membership. Fuck, man.
Because I don't know what happens to them if you lose them or not. But Short Fridays, you're amazing.
Now, is he only amazing? Is he only amazing because he gifted you the 20? Did you think he was amazing before?
But because you love the group here, and not because you want me to hurt myself.
So watch. He gets a thought in his head. He's thinking right now, I have to do something for this. This is glorious. You know, and if I do something here, maybe another 20 gifted will come in.
Because when someone gifts over 20 memberships, I have to fuck Coach up, and usually it's my expense.
Is that a rule in his show? If you give 20 memberships to a Casey Armstrong stream, he has to fuck Coach up, which, by the way, Coach is this wrestling doll, a real-life replica doll, like a wrestling sparring doll, I guess, that he has to fight. I mean, I don't know. I don't watch really Casey Armstrong all that much. I saw this 2 nights ago, I think, and was in shock.
So I think we're just going to go with a quick suplex, WWF style of Coach.
Okay. Again, you won't be getting this out of me. You could donate $1 million gifted subs.
Which one is it? That one? Right here.
And
all right.
this like just would never happen.
All right, Coach, let's go.
Guitar
Let's go,
covers
buddy.
are the extent of it. Look at him go. So he's got this wrestling doll here. He's setting up for a fucking power bomb. Oh, and he fails the first time. Can't even lift up his own fucking little wrestling doll there. Swing and a miss. Boom! Let's try it for the second time. Gets him up over the shoulder, on the couch, and he's in pain. This is why you don't throw a ball in the house, Casey.
My fucking elbow.
You could break something or
Oh, you fuck.
break yourself in this instance.
I fucking hurt.
Now, was it worth it for the 20 gifted memberships? You looking like a straight up beta ass bitch.
Fuck you, Coach. You did it. All right, that's better. But it landed on the floor.
Now he's got this thing like he's pressing his dick up against it.
But that fucking hurt.
Like, what is this doll? I mean, can we put this doll under the witness stand here? Can we interrogate this doll? What is this doll scene? I mean, I only venture to guess there's like probably a hole cut out in the back of this doll in case he's going to town. I mean, if he's suplexing it for 20 gifted memberships, imagine what he'd do. What won't he do is the question we should be asking ourselves. And when the cameras are off, God only knows what this motherfucker is doing. That's supposed to be his dad. His dad was the coach. Oh, is this so this doll is his dad? That's even more insane. What won't he do?
Yeah, that wasn't pleasant. But Short Fridays, thank you. It was worth it.
All right, so there you have it. Casey Armstrong, ladies and gentlemen, and Earl Skakel playing with toys. And they're almost, well, both of them are almost, I don't know how old Casey is. I venture to guess maybe close to 50, maybe over 50. Both gentlemen playing with toys for the cash. Again, very interesting stuff. Now, I play with the guitar, but that's a little different, I feel. Or maybe it's the same thing. Maybe I am just like these guys. I don't know. You won't catch me playing with replica guns and, for all intents and purposes, a sex doll. So, if you think you're going to get crazy and fucking spontaneous and freaky and you're going to get me to... It's not going to happen. Settle down. My extent will be playing Dio covers on the acoustic. Thank you very much. All right, so let's see where I want to go from here. Let's do a little Shulie. We have this mirror stuff I want to get. We still have a lot to do, guys. This is fucking awesome. There's so much to do and so little time. Shulie was supposed to be performing last night at Emerse, PA, I believe, is the town. Emerse, PA. I was going to go, but then Shulie backed out, so then I backed out. No, I wasn't going to go to this, to be quite honest with you. There will be a time and a place when they're least expecting it where I pop in, capture all the footage. One person who was there, I heard, though, was Vince, the YouTube lawyer. But, Vince just is coming off more... The reports I heard was Vince was there, like, fangirling over these people. So it's like Vince is, like, tries to be a troll, but in reality, he's just, like, a fucking mega fan. I don't know Vince's game. I don't know what, like, his end goal is either. It's like, I don't know if he's supposed to be this brainiac troll who's, like, puppeteering everybody in this dabbleverse or whatever, or if he's just excited to be talking to these people because he was like an old Howard Stern caller. I mean, I don't know what the end goal is, but my end goal is to expose their hack comedy sets.
You fucking hack!
And that we will do. But Shulie was supposed to be, so he lives in Alabama. He was supposed to take the trip up to PA and perform with his pals, his buds, his good eggs, Bob, Listen to Me, Levy.
Listen to me.
Mike, Silent Mike Morse, Anthony Zenhauser, again, the cheap man's H. Foley, look it up. It's pretty spot on analogy. And Shulie. They were supposed to be at the Emerse Theater in PA. Shulie had this family emergency. Let's check it out. This big family emergency where he canceled, but the boys still had to go perform comedy. Check this out.
Real quick, for those of you coming to the Emmaus show tomorrow night, sadly, I will not be in attendance. Not to get into every detail, but we had a bit of a medical scare today at the Agar house.
And so remember this, a medical scare, he says.
And everybody's good right now, but my services are needed at the house more than on the road. So I apologize to anyone who is coming out tonight to tomorrow night to heckle and
this was Friday night, by the way.
Record my set. I will make it up to you and give you front row seats in Point Pleasant and in Long Island. And I apologize, but it's one thing John Melendez has taught me in all this time we've been watching, and that is you gotta put your family first, or else people are super chatting you about them for $2 at a time, goofing on them.
But do you think this guy actually gives a shit about his fucking family? Shulie reminds me, he gives me deadbeat dad vibes. DBD, deadbeat dad. You've seen these guys around in unemployment lines and methadone lines. Like, I haven't seen him per se, but like when you look things up, this is like the guy you'd see in a video standing in a methadone fucking line. Deadbeat father, Shulie. Don't act like, you're taking care of your kids. Because we're going to watch you completely contradict yourself.
Message Bob or I, the heckle, we'll do it.
Listen, the boys are going to put on a hell of a show. I'm going to Skype in via satellite and do a set from the shower. It's going to be fun. But again, I apologize.
So again, it's just, this was a day, mind you, a day before the show. Now, they always say, having kids is like the greatest excuse because you could just blame anything on the fucking kids. And no one's really going to question you, right? But how fucked up You know, it's like you had a obligation, a prior obligation to go perform. Now, I get it. Shit does happen. I just find it coincidental that it happened the day before this big gig. Now, the people who paid the money drove, spent time traveling and all that shit. They were robbed, essentially. They only got 3/4 of the Shulie show. And Mike Morse don't say much either, so you really got like 2/4 of the Shulie. And Anthony Zenhauser repeats jokes. So you really just got Bob Levy doing crowd work last night. That's what you're paying for. That's why we film. But remember this, because he was on stream last night. Again, if you had a family emergency, you had to be attending to your family. It's like, wouldn't you be attending to your family?
Apologize. Believe me,
Cheers.
There's nowhere I'd rather be than with these guys fucking around right now in that room smoking with Bob. But, I can't make it, so I'm sorry. That being said, we got a lot to get to. Okay,
ticket sales went up 32%.
Well, that's the other thing. You guys now.
All right, that's really it from there. So Shulie bailed last minute on his own comedy show, but then you tune into last night on the Shulie Network, the worst fucking YouTube channel out there, probably buying fake subs right as we speak, buying fake super chats, Argentina, right, all that nonsense. But they were streaming last night, cleaning up, mind you, if the super chats are real, with Frosted Tips Carl Magoo. Where is he at?
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Anthony Cumia down here and Mr. Shulie here. Again, this guy just canceled because of a family emergency, and now he's on stream. It just seems like a plan all along. Like, he knew that he was going to be able to get Cumia and Carl to do a show, and he'd much rather not spend the money on a plane ticket and travel expenses and to lose money, probably. It's like you're not making that much money in PA. I'd venture to guess if you're buying plane tickets and having to travel there, you're probably going to either break even or lose money on that trip. You can make way more money staying home. But again, you're blaming it on a family emergency. It's serious. Everything's all right. It's fucked up. Karma's a bitch, man.
It would be an honor. I think.
I asked her that question. I go, how would Anthony feel? Because she jerks off to Keanu, or he jerks off to Keanu now.
Whoa.
Right. Yeah.
I was like, how would Anthony feel about that? I don't know if she knew the answer.
Oh,
now we know.
Both of us just wouldn't even entertain it for a second. He's such a nothing, useless piece of garbage.
Talking about, surprisingly, Stuttering John, right? It takes 3 guys, Carl, Cumia, and Shulie, to quote-unquote own Stuttering John. It's like, again, I've said this before. I'll say it again. No one is owning Stuttering John. Stuttering John is doing just fine. He's crushing it right now. He's doing better than, well, I don't know about that, but he's on the same level, I'd say, as all of you guys.
And he lives up to the hype, I was supposed to be at this gig tonight with the boys, which they killed it. I heard it was a phenomenal show.
Of course. I mean, what else are you going to say? They didn't kill it. It sucked. It stunk.
Everybody had a great time. But I had a family thing come up. I had to stay back. And of course.
I mean, it's so fucking vague. I had a family thing come up. I had to stay back. It's like, this reeks of a lie, Shulie. You're being a Shulie.
If I could be a Jew right now,
I would be a
Jew.
Shulie. This reeks of a lie. Smell something? Yeah, it's Shulie lying. I had a family thing come up. I mean, how convenient.
Time. But I had a family.
Yeah, let's look. We'll scroll into Shulie here. It's hard to tell because he's got this computer glare, so you really can't see his eyes when he's saying this.
Which they killed it. I heard it was a phenomenal show. Everybody had a great time. But I had a family thing come up. I had to stay back. And of course, the one person who's baffled by somebody staying with their family and taking care of their responsibility is one guy who lives in a 500 square foot bunker surrounded by cat shit and his saliva. That's the guy. So
yeah.
Sick burn, Shulie. You got him. Hey, you finally got him. You owned him. Stuttering John, good job. You finally did it. How many guys does it take to own a giant fucking retard? Apparently, fucking 55 shows. That's how many people it takes. I mean, it's really, truly pathetic. Carl, all of them, Kumia, Shulie. It's all just fucking terrible. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Terrible towels. Let's cut over to... I'm going to cover... keep it on Kumia, though. And if we... I want to share my screen because I think you guys could judge this better. It's amazing. Kumia is a multimillionaire. He's on the YouTube train now, accepting super chats. But I just wanted to do a quick compare and contrast on his studio look because he does this gaming streams. Like, well, he'll sign on late at night on a random fucking Wednesday and stream Call of Duty, everyone's favorite first-person war game, Call of Duty. And you got Kumia fucking cursing out the fucking Newports during Black History Month, which is kind of fucked up. But this occurred to me, and no one's really talking about this. Why is it this look here? This is YouTube now, via YouTube. Compound Media via YouTube. This isn't a clip. This isn't anything from Compound. This is from Compound. Or, I'm sorry, from YouTube. YouTube's, Compound's YouTube. Why is it that Kumia's setup looks way better here, and then you cut over to his actual show? Sorry, these are just ads for Compound. It's a mess. To try to work Compound Media, I mean, it really, truly is a mess. But you cut over to his show, and it just looks like he looks, I mean, poorly lit. I mean, he looks like a fucking vamp here. Oof, that's pretty scary stuff. But I mean, you see my point. It's like, how is this, how do you get this look here from doing your game stream? And then you cut over to your actual show and you look way worse. Pretty interesting stuff. Oops, sorry, wrong screen. So yeah, watch this. Kumia, a multimillionaire. He's the latest to hop on the super chat train.
Walked off of Howie Mandel's podcast. Now, I don't know if it was a work or what the fuck. I don't know. But truth be told, does it matter? Because I think so many people feel like that. Just sit there and go, yeah, I don't feel like doing a fucking podcast anymore. So he just got up and left. Again, I'm not sure. Was it a work? Was it fucking whatever? I don't know. Let me go with my pop out
Good take.
chat here so I could
Great take.
blow this bitch up and make it big.
Now, mind you, he's got this $400 fucking, what's this, an RE27, I think? The 27. A really, gold standard of microphones. He's got this beautiful microphone, a decent fucking audio system here, and he's using this dog shit fucking Turtle Beach used pair of fucking gaming headphones. I mean, someone answer that for me, please, because I'm stumped.
I wish I could make the text bigger because my eyes. Yeah, it's just fucking,
What? What is it?
Blackout Jessica, $1.99. Bless you.
Now, mind you, this is a millionaire. Him and Opie do this, and they don't really do much for the $1.99. It's like, but him and Opie, both millionaires, accepting fucking super chats. It's wild.
Blackout Jessica, $1.99. Bless you. Bless you.
Bless you.
For that one. Yeah, it's
like, shouldn't you be like, yeah, it's $1.99, man. Like Ray DeVito gets excited over $1.99. You're Anthony Cumia. You shouldn't be. Bless you. Bless you. Bless your heart. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $1.99. It's unreal, man. It's unreal. Let's read a couple chats. I want to keep it moving here because there's still so much I want to get to. Peter Sky Parker, a.k.a. P.S. P. Coming in for $2. Bless you. Bless you. Bless your heart, P.S. Thank you so much. Taking request, Papa Roach, Scars. I could figure it out. Maybe not on this show, but I could definitely figure it out for next. I'm pretty good at picking up things by ear. Thank you for the $2. Bless you. Bless your heart. Fucking A, man. Let's hear. Wait, let me see. I could try to pull it off real quick. Give me a sec. Poopa Roach. Skaz. We'll do instrumental. I'll probably still get a flag for this. Key of B, it says. There it is. That's the first note. The scars remind us that the past is real. I tear my heart open just to feel. Channel your I don't know the words. I tear my heart open. I sew myself shut. My weakness is I fucking care too much. All right, we're done. I have a performance before break here. But hopefully that was $2 worth your $2. Bless you. Anyway. How exhilarating, right? You never know what's going to happen on here on this show. All right, so I want to keep it rolling along. Let's get some shit off the screen. RJD, please. Member for 9 months. PSP says thank you. No, thank you for your services, PSP. We do appreciate that. And your membership here to the SteelToe. Thank you very much.
Who knows to win by 2 radio?
Citizens Maccabees Poppy putting all little mirror emojis in the chat. That's epic. Yeah, we have little mirror coming up in here. Citizen Maccabees Poppy also saying oof. You know, what do you want from me? I just learned the damn thing I didn't, you know what I mean? Let's see you try to fucking pick up a song. Hopefully that oof was towards me. If not, then I'm just yelling at this poor person for nothing. All right, so I do want to keep it moving because we have a lot here to get to. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, cool. Oof on PSP. Okay. Just making sure. Clown. Now people are putting clown emojis. That's always fucking awesome. Pig emojis. All right, let's go over to Gino. Buscunte! Gino! Gino's a bitch. Hear that, Gino? You fucking bitch. No, Gino's still obsessed. I mentioned this at the top of the show. Gino's obsessiveness with COVID-19 and vaccines and everything else in between. And, it's like, I don't know what his goal is here. I don't know what his intentions are. Because he's like, he's on Compound Media, and he's like yelling and raving about COVID and the vaccines. And it's like the entire audience of Compound Media is already like, they're already on your side. So it's like, who are you preaching to? It's falling, all this, what you're doing is falling on deaf ears. It's like, understand your audience. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't pop on a stream and then, start breaking down from start to finish who SteelToe Morning Show was. People already know that. You know what I mean? It's what are you doing about it? So in Gino's case, it's like, he can't be bothered to set up a protest, to start any, to allocate any funds to people who have been harmed with any sort of vaccination, whatever. It's like he can't be bothered to do any of that, but he'll persist to yell and be very performative while he's behind a microphone and camera. So you think he's this like a freedom fighter, Paul Revere of the modern day era. It's like you're not. You look ridiculous. COVID was like 5 years ago. The vaccines were like 4 years ago. It's done and over with, Gino. It's over. It's done. It's done. Pack your bags. Go home. You're done. Look at this meltdown. He's going to call this Red Cross. place where you could donate blood. And he's going to call him, and he thinks he's like owning this like poor caller on the other side of the phone call here. And watch how this all transpires. You got Jim Stencil over here. Oh, every time you tune into a Jim Stencil fucking clip, he's always flexing. It's like, we get it, man. We get it. You work out. Good for you. You want a fucking cookie? Fuck, man.
And I called to try it out, and watch this. It's my most recent call. I'll call them back. Bring up the tweet. If you don't get Gino was right, what's it say?
Gino was right.
No.
It says right
What's
there,
that
Gino was
sign
right.
say? No bare feet. What's that sign say? No fighting. Go on, Jim.
No shoots, no shirt, no dice.
No. That's fast times. Have you ever had a coronavirus? Are you kidding? Now, but wait, go up to the top. Doesn't it have the number to call, or is it below it? Go down.
Let's give him a ring.
Go down to the bottom of the picture. Oh. Well, there's enough. There it is.
Yeah, let's give him a ring.
What? We will. Watch this. If only I had the number saved. Let's give him a call. Ready? I'm calling it, Garrett. Where the fuck is my speaker?
Don't worry, Garrett. He's calling.
I'll hang up and watch.
All right.
All right. Thanks,
why won't
Jim.
it work? Hold on. Call. Fucking. Where the?
Maybe Garrett should do it.
Yeah, maybe he should. Call the number, Garrett. Wait, call. Why won't it let me fuck this fucking phone? I'm done with this fucking phone. I'm done. I'm done.
Just call 1-800.
Now imagine this is content you pay for, by the way. I need like a paper towel or something here. Fuck. You're paying for this content, and he's like figuring out how to work his phone.
800-733-2767.
Yeah, it's
Thank
pretty.
you.
Yeah, you just type in the number and hit call.
1-800-733.
You know what phones are, Gene?
No, apparently I don't. Can't add a call. Got it. Fuck this shit. I don't. I mean it.
Gino!
I mean it. Look. Oh,
Gino,
you know
Gino,
why it won't let me
Gino!
put it on speaker? Fuck you.
What?
I don't know why it won't. What the fuck is it? You can't do it with 800.
There's
You
no-
wonder why Compound Media is a dying brand? Right here. I mean, this should tell you everything.
way that's.
There's no way that's true is correct. All right. Look. Normally there's a speaker option. There's not.
What?
Gary, you got to call it. My phone won't speaker. I don't know what. Oh, hold on. Because it was on my headset. All right.
Please listen to our menu options carefully.
So we get to the call. Let's see what happens.
If
The
you are
children
calling
are right
about a
to
blood
laugh at you, Ralph.
donation, please press 1.
I'm calling about
If
a blood
you are
donation.
calling
I'm going to
about a
press 1.
financial donation, please press
I'm
2.
not gonna talk to him. Garrett, go through.
Thank you for calling your American Red Cross. Your call and blood donation are important to us.
Now, I need everyone. Look, he's getting prepared here. He's pouring up a shot. He's about to get so worked up in front of the camera for everyone at home. I need everyone to remove your political beliefs and ideations. Remove that now. This is not a political statement here from my end. So I need everyone to just remove that watching this clip.
Your call may be monitored or recorded for the development of our agents. If you are calling about a whole blood or power red donation, press 1. For platelet or plasma donations, press 2. Please
I'm
make your
giving whole
selection.
blood. Pure blood.
Pure blood, he says.
Don't tell them I'm unvaccinated.
Make sure you tell them they're on the air.
He's tapping
Hold on,
away
Concrete
here.
Beat.
Just say you're on the air real quick at the top, and that covers you for the lawyers.
Thank you for calling the American Red Cross. My name is Dan. How can I help you?
Hey, Dan, I was interested in giving blood, but I'm vaccinated and I'm told I have to check before I do. Why is that?
It's not true. It's been going around.
So it's not true. He just, I mean, again, he's trying to prove a point here. And he read something on Twitter, saw it said that, you know, you needed to, if you were vaccinated with the COVID-19 vaccine, you had to call ahead before donating any sort of blood. He reads that, he calls the Red Cross. Immediately, the guy says, not true. All right. So, I mean, it's up right then and there. It's like, oh, okay. Sorry, I was misinformed. I'll see you in person. I'll be down there later on today.
Today,
But
I don't
instead,
know
he
where
does
it came
this.
from.
Oh, okay.
What's your first name?
What's that? Gino.
Hey, Gino. For love of COVID?
Is, you know,
What's that?
Gino's a bitch.
You're
Is, you know,
vaccinated for COVID-19?
I was.
That's acceptable, provided you're symptom-free and fever-free. You know, we don't know how these things get out there.
Is it, is it possible they get out there because so many people have had adverse effects from the vaccine and they think that the blood might be tainted and lead to myocarditis? I think that's a fair question because I'm concerned.
Oh, you're concerned.
It's misinformation. There's
right now. Let me explain. Let me tell you this because again, I'm concerned. When you say misinformation, I'm just a guy that trusted the government. And when people just collapse out of the blue, and I'm literally hoping I got what they say is the saline, and when people like you just matter-of-factly say it's misinformation, I'm going to be honest with you. What's your name?
Poor guy.
Daniel.
Daniel, I feel like you're just told to say that. And are you going to sit here and tell me that you honestly think I shouldn't be concerned at all? Are you vaccinated?
Yeah, Beck says it right there. He really thought this would be a gotcha moment. Right. And it's like, you know, this backfired. And only when it backfired is, I mean, he gets so performative here. And again, it's like, you know, there's nothing wrong with like, you know, speaking your mind and saying what you believe or whatever. I'm all for that sort of shit. But it's like, you know, again, what are you doing about it? Are you just talking about it on Compound Media and then that's it? Because again, it's like Compound Media's audience is already people that are like kind of hip to this sort of shit, right? So you're just preaching to the choir, if anything. So this is a complete waste of time, what you're doing. You're trying to get this guy, Dan, at the Red Cross, who isn't even fucking paid from the Red Cross. We're going to find out he's a volunteer, which most people are at the Red Cross. They're just volunteers. Trying to give back, trying to, you know, give their services where it's needed. And then Gino's going to like, you know, he thinks he's talking to like the owner of the Red Cross, whoever that may be. You know, again, Gino, you know, it's like do something outside of Compound Media, set up a protest or something. I don't know. But this ain't it, dog. This ain't it.
I could only read you what I have, sir.
So you're just
And I'll
saying,
do so.
okay, so you can only read me what you have. Okay, so who sent you this to read?
Miss.
The FDA, imagine.
What's that, Daniel?
Watch this.
The FDA.
He's going to get so mad.
Okay, Daniel, promise me you'll remember this. Get the fuck out of that fucking job because you're a fucking puppet for fucking liars. And you read shit you don't fucking research and tell people with poison in their fucking veins, he can't hang up. Poison in their fucking veins that the FDA said it's fine when they're all on the fucking take. Jesus fucking Christ. You're complicit. Do you hear me, Daniel?
I hope it's Bobo.
This guy on the other this guy on the other end of the phone has nothing to do with anything. He's literally just taking phone calls and trying to direct you to where you need to be. He has nothing to do with the Illuminati. You know what I mean? How fucking insane. How fucking insane. And like I said, not to mention, this is paid for content. This is what you're paying for on Compound Media. You wonder why it's dying? Because this is the shit you do.
Do you?
It's acceptable.
Do you understand? You have such a shit puppet job that I just called you a fucking shill for poisoning people and you said that's acceptable? I want you to go home today, Daniel, and I want you to look in the mirror and I want you to realize you're part of this. I want you to fucking realize.
It's like, you know, why don't you take your own words and do the same exact thing you're telling this guy to do? Why don't you look in the mirror and realize that you're a part of this? Again, what are you doing to better any sort of situation, you know, on a political standpoint? Like, what are you doing? You're preaching to the audience members of Compound Media. That's your idea of fighting back. These guys, man, I mean, COVID really destroyed a lot of people's fucking brains. It really did. It really did. And it's a shame, man, because it's like, you know, it's not just people like Gino. There's a lot of good people that I know that are just not the same after COVID. Now, we can get into the whole conspiracy side of things. I'm all for that. I'm all for that. Again, I don't even necessarily disagree with what he is saying. It's just the way he goes about doing things. And if he was trying to convince anybody, no one's going to listen to you when you're yelling like a fucking insane, crazy person. You know what I mean? It's like you get more with honey than oil, whatever the fucking saying is. If you're trying to change minds, do you think like Martin Luther King was going around and yelling in people's faces or over the phone? No. Very calm, cool collective. Cooler heads prevail. But you're trying to, like, again, play this gotcha game and prove a point here. And it's like, I don't know who you're trying to convince. You might be trying to convince yourself. I mean, I don't know. I really don't. But this isn't the way to go about it. Again, we can get into the entire side of, you know, the government and how they're trying to fuck us all. But again, it's like, you know, really, this is supposed to be a comedy show. And there's no comedy. There's no comedy in here at all. This is lacking comedy.
Realize that. Is that understood? Is that understood, Daniel?
Imagine if he does
You're making yourself really clear, Gino.
Thank you very much. Now, Daniel, make sure
And this guy on the other side of the phone is very nice. You made yourself clear, Gino. Like, he's very understanding, very nice. And Gino just is like, you know, has to prove a point.
Go home, because here's the beauty of this. There are people that believe it's misinformation when you tell people natural immunity is better than a fucking man-made chemical. And you're going to tell all your friends, oh my God, I had a crazy person. Gino Bisconti in hot water. Make sure you watch Compound Media, and you can laugh at how insane I am. But I will let you get back, because there will be
So he just did a shameless plug in the middle of this whole rant. He just plugged Compound Media. I could venture to guess Daniel from the Red Cross ain't signing up to Compound Media anytime soon, Gino. He don't even know what the fucking internet is. He still watches MSNBC. You fucking tard. Understand the situation. Situational awareness. You big buffoon.
reckoning. War is fucking here.
Shit.
And you're sitting there.
A day of reckoning. War is fucking here, he says.
Reading shit from the
Imagine saying this on a phone call and doing this live.
FDA that you don't want to know if it's true or not because they pay you money, which is not real. So remember this, and I promise you can act calm and you can laugh at me in a
It's funny how Gino Bisconti is saying money isn't real. I wonder why. To me, it's very real. Money is very real to me. So it's always the people who don't have money always say, oh, money's just a fake thing. It's like, it's because it's your way of coping because you have none. You have zero of it.
A lot of people will, but I mean this. There will be a time in your future where you remember this call and say, I really was a lying shill who did it for nothing but money. Is that clear,
This is nuts.
Daniel?
This is insane.
I'm a volunteer.
God bless you.
But I understand where you're coming from.
He understands where you're coming from.
Fuck him.
I don't think you hung up on him.
Fuck him.
And he just said he's a
So you
volunteer.
understand where I'm coming from.
He didn't.
Oh, abundantly clear.
Yeah, Daniel's a good guy.
Daniel is laughing his ass off. I hope the money's worth it, Daniel.
Now Gino's on his high horse. He thinks he just owned Daniel. I got him, boss. I got him. Another shill exposed on Compound. So I saw someone earlier put in the chat, where does he get these jackets? That's a great question. It's probably a hand-me-down from the Salvation Army he just picked up for about $2. I don't know, though. It's a good question.
Here, sir.
What's that?
I'm a volunteer, sir.
He's a
no money.
volunteer.
And also, I'm listening. I'm empathetic toward you. I have to understand
Wow, let's
what you're
throw
saying.
tomatoes at
I'll pass
Gino.
your words out.
There's a tomato
Hold
for
on,
you,
Daniel.
Gino.
I'm going to say something.
Say you're sorry.
I am sorry.
Look at this fucking clown. I mean, look. You see how ridiculous this is, Gino? Do you see how ridiculous this is? Pathetic, man. Here, we'll throw another tomato at Gino's face. Excuse me. What a pathetic man. I mean, you know, I guess, you know, Keanu's a fucking saint. I mean, you got to tolerate this, Keanu, for the rest of your life. I can't tolerate 10 minutes on YouTube or on Compound, on a screen. You got to tolerate in-person interactions for the rest of time. How insane. How insane. So, Gino, yeah, looking like a straight-up fucking fool when Daniel comes out and says, hey, man, you know, I actually don't get paid for any of this. I'm just a volunteer. Can you ease up a little bit, pal? I mean, me and you probably have more in common than we don't. Nuts, right? She won't, says little mere tiny hand dancer, a.k.a. Honk the Clown. LRK, Logan Broking says, wow, you have to give that guy Daniel credit for listening to all this way. Right. I mean, to stay on and just hear him out And then, like Daniel got the last laugh at the end of it is truly amazing. Kiki bought the jacket back from one of those BBC parties she was at on vacay. Wow. I hope that's true. I hope that's all fucking true. Ken Canoe. Ken Canoe? Is this Keanu's cousin? Is Ken or wait, I don't even know who is this a sentence or is this his name? Ken Canoe is 6 months away from Eastern her fan base so she can leave Gino. Wait, am I reading this wrong? Ken Canoe is 6 months away from establishing her fan. Okay. Ken Canoe. I don't know what this means. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to transcribe a chat here. Switch to camera 1 so we can make fun of it. No. I am actually on camera 1, so it'd be camera 2. Stephen M. Pure Bloods for life. Nika? Mr. Z says establishing. Oh, okay. I see. Very wrong. Kayak is Canoe's brother. That's funny. King of Cali. Gino is a moron, though. Yeah, I mean, it's just insane. It's insane. So, yeah, there you have it. Gino's trying to prove a point, trying to stick it to the guy, stick it to the man. And in reality, there's my camera 2 shot. Good. Because camera 2 is fucked, says Ken. Yeah, it's pretty fucked, man. Oh, yeah, this was the guy, Ken, who was like, yo, figure out what's wrong with your fucking show, man. Did you figure it out yet? I haven't said anything, but if you catch my drift, something's fucked up. And I'm just like, well, what is it? And maybe something's fucked up. I don't know. And then he's like, oh, if you don't know, then I can't tell you. I'm like, well, what do you want me to do? You just want me to I don't know. What's wrong with the show? Ken, this is your time. Speak. He's pretending he hasn't been seething. Oh, I've been fucking bloodlusting and seething and pulling my fucking skin. And I've been yelling at guys named Daniel on the phone, seething away. This has been on my mind. Speak, Ken. I mean, I don't know what I can't read them. I can't read minds. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I could do a lot of things. Mind reading is not one of them. Garrett Fisher says, where to begin? Kiki April, Golden Girls era. Leave them. Ken Canoe, I don't know how to read. Well, I don't know if you know how to fucking spell. Because it came up all as one sentence. If we pull it back up here. So, if you see it says Ken Canoe is 6 months away. 6 months, okay, away from establishing her fan base so she could leave Gino. Okay. I mean, you could have put months and you could have put establishing and it would have been easier. But, again, you're trying to play, I don't know, transcribe the transcriber game here live on air. I don't got time for that. I got to move. You know what I mean? Things happen at a rapid pace around here. Muzzle B says, I'm so happy. Oh, that's important, Muzzle Bees. Soft Weekly says, can't we all just get along? No, there must be blood, Soft Weekly. That's something, just it needs to be done. There needs to be blood. Whether Ken goes away crying or I quit my show today, live on air, someone must die. I'm just kidding. All right, so let's do this little mirror stuff. Let's do that now. We're going to do a little performance of sorts here. Hopefully it's good. I don't know. I'm pretty fucking drunk. And then we'll come back. We got some chat stuff, SteelToe stuff, and some other stuff as well. But I want to do this Little Mirror stuff because Little Mirror, Dr. Chow, Addicted to Profits, and Alan J. Koopa. They were on the Little Mirror special event Dank Discussions. Is I guess a new show that Little Mirror branched off and started. Dank Discussions is the name of the show, if I haven't said that already. And it's pretty remarkable stuff. There's going to be a lot of discussions taking place here that are pretty dank. I will say so myself. So let's go to camera 1, please. And let's check this out here. So here we got Alan J. Cooper. And I think this guy was the old MLC producer, if I'm not mistaken. Mr. Addicted to Profits, who I think is fucking awesome. Dank Dope King. He's a real anti-Melton guy, and any anti-Melton guy is all right in my book.
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
We got Dr. fucking Chow, obviously fellow Tard Hunter, looking pretty cold, actually, in this video here. Looking pretty chilly. Got his hood up. Dank, as always. And we have little fucking Mirsky. Hold on. Here we go. Little fucking Mirsky right here. Look at the fella. Look at the little fella with his fucking pink little fucking Scully and his untamed beard here. I mean, just really, I mean, I know I got to get a fucking haircut and beard trim. I can't even see it right now at this moment in time. But I mean, I try to upkeep what I got. You know what I mean? This guy just lets his shit fucking flail out. I mean, it's like fucking, do you need the cash to get a fucking haircut? I mean, there's a piece of hair here that's curled up. I'm not sure if you guys, is this translating through the video here? Because if you could see, there's this piece of hair that's curled, that's entering his mouth. And it's like, that's gotta be fucking distracting while you're trying to do a fucking talk show. I can only imagine. I had a little piece of mustache, I think it was last night when I trimmed it myself a little bit and tried to just make it look presentable. That was touching my lip, touching my mouth. I'm like, this is too much, too much. And I, trimmed it. Little Mir, I guess he doesn't own a pair of clippers. I guess that's what you're telling us here. You just don't either you don't own a pair of clippers or you just don't give a shit about your appearance, in which case, I mean, that's okay, I guess. I don't know. This guy, though, so apparently, so I think Junior Coltrane and Honk the Clown, where is he at? Honk the Clown. They make fun of Mere Snaggletooth. So I want to get to the bottom of this. I want to actually dive in and see if we can't find the Snaggletooth on today's show. There's a couple cringy moments. Mr. Kill Everything, Mr. MKE is going to be joining the desk here. Coming up, there's going to be a lot of cringe, like I said, cringe moments. Let me pull up my notes. Let's play the intro. Mir Musk episode. Oh, this is the new show. Special event, Dank Discussions. Episode 1, I guess. Now, you know how Mir comes into every show. It's like, hello, everybody. Welcome to Mir Musk. All right, so let's see if he does it.
Unlike MLC.
Exactly. We're on a little bit early here. Hey, what's going on, everybody?
There
Welcome to a special event, Dank Discussions on Mir Musk. What's going on, everybody? How the boys doing tonight?
What up? Good.
I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we were sitting backstage shooting the shit for the last 5-10 minutes, and we're like, shit, we should be going live for this, but
Exactly. We were talking about Gaddafi, right? And
Gaddafi.
Yeah.
Imagine sitting backstage talking about Gaddafi on StreamYard. Sounds fascinating.
I think he was a great dictator. I mean, he's like Tito. I mean, certain, like, you might disagree with me, David, but certain dictators, even though they might be, horrible people to the outside, to their own people, they are actually, they love their country and they raise it up.
My last name is.
I mean, that's false, right? Dictators are pretty much bad universally. I think we can all agree on that. Kim Jong-un, yeah, he might love his country, but he also kills people in the process. So this is an interesting development. Little Mir supports dictators.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun Mir. That's the wrong sound drop. You get the point. Let's keep it playing.
Greek, and my grandfather's from Bosnia, and he hated Tito. So he used to tell me all kinds of stories.
Too drunk for this.
But I don't know if I can vouch for Tito that way, but
right.
Yeah, no, I think some of these
we're gonna
places
get to this.
need
We're gonna get to
dictators.
this,
They're
by
not
the
gonna
way.
be
This was
democracies.
hilarious.
Like, you can't just institute that stuff all over the world. Like, it's not going to work in certain places.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
King Callie says, Chow looks like Kenny from South Park. That couldn't be any more spot on. I think that's fucking great. Spot the fuck on. Here. We'll just keep playing.
It's like actually one day you'll meet my buddy. It's like Sean's best friend. Spider is his nickname. His real name is Gregory.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
He worked for the Shah of Iran when the Shah was living in the Bahamas in the early 80s, you know, right
Okay.
before he died. And, you know, when he got exiled, and it's like, same thing. Like Shah was brutal, but it was like Iran's 1,000 times better back then than it is now. You know,
like when they had the women actually had dresses on and had jobs.
Right, and drove cars and were beating when they
Yeah.
walked into the sunlight.
Like 8 3 times a day.
Yeah, and Iranians, like, dude, they're Persians, they're not Arabs, right? So it's like, like it was like it's like I don't know if you've seen Iranian or Persian women, they're beautiful. It's like,
Yeah.
And when Iran goes to like a World Cup somewhere, all the girls, you know, boom, they're dressed like Italians. It's like and most of the in fairness to Iran, as much as the flack they get right now, obviously, most of the people in
All
Iran.
right, this is all just like small talk. Let's go to the first clip. 727 Mir doesn't even know his own heritage. Again, I watched this in like the middle of the night, so some of these it's kind of hazy what's going on here, but it'll come back to me. I saw someone earlier put in the chat, says Alan's going to take a spill but comes back stronger than ever. We're going to watch that. Let's check this out.
I like Roma also.
Roma, yeah. So
Yeah.
and he's a Welsh boy up here.
Yeah.
No, so you're a Welsh one, man?
No, he's pointing at you, dumbass.
Oh, me.
So yeah, Addicted to Prophet says he's a Welsh boy and was pointing the Mir, right? Mir being the Welsh boy in the situation, and Mir thinks he's talking about Alan, and just blurts out, "Oh, you're a Welsh boy, man!" Like trying to create small talk, and it backfires completely. Little Mir.
Yeah.
And he's a Welsh boy up here.
Yeah.
No, so you're a Welsh one, man?
No, he's pointing at you, dumbass.
Oh, me? Oh, hang on. I'm pouring my drink. I don't know who's pointing at who right now. Hang on. I gotta make sure I don't spill this shit because this shit is fucking gross if you don't.
See, I think I have a little Welsh.
Hang on 1 second.
Yeah, I'm not into the.
So he's got, I guess this is rum. I don't know, because he's getting ready. I talked about this at the top of the show. He's getting ready to make his White Russian, I guess. Because at 8:18, this is where he's going to sip it. Let's check this out. So he's got the rum here. We'll just let it play through, actually.
Football or
let him
soccer
watch
shit,
him make the
you know,
drink.
whatever. All that much. I have been in the past, but I don't know. Are you, Alan? Are you a UFC guy?
Again, our main focus is right here.
Kind of. I definitely like boxing more.
Okay.
Like so. I
Again, this fucking hair is wet and in his mouth. This fucking little straggler of a pube is entering his mouth.
if they're usually on the same
gotta be
nights too,
uncomfortable.
so I end up
So
watching
there he goes. He's drinking. Oh my God, he's drinking. So I guess it is a White Russian.
boxing, but
Drinking, and it misses completely. I think Hunk the Clown pointed this out in the Discord yesterday. Little Mir unable to keep the White Russian in his fucking mouth.
if they're usually on the same nights too, so I end up watching boxing.
And who drinks White Russians? Like, who drinks milk on YouTube? I mean, that's grimy, dog. I mean, that's really some sick shit you're doing here. It's like, again, what happened to just a Natty Ice, a shot of fucking Smirnoff, some Jim Beam, Gentleman Jack? No, you got to go milk. You got to make it complicated. You got to go rum and milk, and I don't know what's in a White Russian, though. I think it's rum. It might be whiskey. I could be wrong. But, I mean, just really gross stuff here. Completely missing the mouth. Looking like a complete and utter fucking tard.
But
oof, and it drips too.
They're usually on the same nights too, so I end up watching
Watch
boxing.
the drip. Oh, can we catch the drip?
So if they're usually on the same nights too, so I end up watching boxing. But
oh, look at the drip! Oh no, we got to catch that. We got to catch that. Even
so if they're usually on the same nights too, so I end up watching boxing. But
oh my God, I got to catch this. I'm sorry.
If they're usually on the same nights too, so I end up watching boxing. But
all right, this is the space that's gonna make or break me.
But
fuck
on the same nights too, so
Try
I
one more time.
end up watching boxing. But
There it is. I got the drip. Yay! Yes, look at the drip. Oh, looking like a fucking full-on ramen noodle hanging from your beard. Yikes, man! Yikes! This is why you don't drink white shit on podcasts or live streams or YouTube. Holy fucking shit. Imagine if this guy popped up. Like if you're like just walking in the street, you're trying to, you know, go to your local fucking Acme or Buy Right, and you're trying to purchase. You're just trying to have a nice day. You're out purchasing groceries, and then this face appears from behind you with an axe. Holy fuck, man. And he just rubs his beard on you. You know what I mean? All the fucking crustated milk is in his beard, and that's his like finishing move, is wiping his beard on your face. And you get some of the milk in your eye, and you're like, no, fuck. Oh my God. How gross. And he licks and he wipes.
Yeah.
I mean, I was a big Khabib fan. I watched him when he was.
So now that, again, that milk is lactating and crustating in his beard.
Active. I mean, who was?
Again, just because you do this doesn't mean you get to. You're just rubbing it in the beard.
Yeah.
Alan,
I brought it up.
It might even be on his microphone.
Because
imagine the smell of that microphone.
This last weekend, there's a big UFC.
He's
and
going back for seconds.
I usually am like on point with.
Oh, he can't keep. I mean, dude, can you keep it in the fucking mouth? Well, how come everything is just falling onto your beard? You see that little white droplet right there? That's pretty much just a pixel now. Yep, that's a drop of milk floating on the beard of Mr. Mir here.
With all of it, and I caught it, but
and he can't take it. He can't take the alcohol. Oh, poor little Mia. Give the baby his papa. Take the, drink apple juice. You fucking lightweight.
Probably the best, longest reigning. Actually, he had a longer reign as champion than Khabib. Alexander Volkanovski, Alexander the Great. He lost for the first time in years. Well, I shouldn't say for the first time in years. He lost to Khabib's protege at a higher weight class.
And just rubbing it
He lost
in.
to Makhachev.
Is that the guy that looks like Khabib?
Yeah, they grew up
Like the
together.
same beard and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, they
All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like you're not even listening. You're too worried about the fucking milk. 1456. When you probably should. Okay, so this is the big Alan J. Cooper. This is the big Alan J. Cooper moment. All of a sudden, they're talking that everything is going fine, and then all of a sudden, Alan snaps his fucking chair. I thought this was hysterical. We'll go back 5 seconds. Let's check this out.
Don't fuck your shit up, man.
I think I dated one girl. Well, I did date one girl over 6 foot, but she was like a beanpole.
Wait, no,
so,
that's not what we asked.
Like olive
That's not
oil
what we
built.
asked. Hang on. You dated.
Oh shit! Hold on, we got to go back and watch that.
I think I dated one girl. Well, I did date one girl over 6 foot, but she was like a beanpole.
Wait, no,
so,
that's not what we asked.
Like olive
That's not
oil
what we
built.
asked. Hang on. You dated a girl.
Down goes Alan. Look at him go. Look at him go. Yes, this guy's awesome. I want to get him on the show. Fucking Alan J. Cooper everywhere. Hell yes.
Down for the count.
Let's watch that. Ooh. Let's go back.
Yeah, like olive oil built.
Asked. Hang on. You dated a girl.
Alan, down.
It's like, what kind of chair were you sitting on, Alan? Like a fucking patio, like white plastic patio chair? I don't know about you, man. Like, chairs don't snap on me all that much. I mean, this guy is a bigger fella, but still. I mean, Patrick Melton's chair doesn't snap on him. Chad Zumach's chair don't snap on him. This is amazing.
Oh, man,
I think I dated one girl. Well, I did date one girl over 6 foot, but she was like a beanpole.
Wait, no,
so,
that's not what we asked.
Like olive
That's not
oil
what we
built.
asked. Hang on. You dated a girl.
Yes. Boom! Down goes Alan Cooper.
Alan, down for the count. 1, 2,
Alan,
I'll be back. Hold on.
It's like, at this point, it's like, this is where I would start a keto diet or an Atkins diet immediately. If I'm just breaking chairs talking about people, you know what I mean? He wasn't even being animated in the situation. He was just talking, and the chair just snapped. If that happened to me, first of all, I'd be so embarrassed. I'd shut down the stream and delete my channel. You guys would never hear from me again. If this happened to me, you would never hear from me again. I'd be gone in the wind. And then the second thing I do is Google best keto diet, best Atkins diet, best way to lose 37 pounds in a week. That's what I would Google next. Now, granted, this guy doesn't have his own show, at least I don't think. So, you don't have to be that embarrassed, but, I mean, holy fuck, man. Epic stuff. Little Mir loves this. Look at this. His face is as red as his fucking beanie. Or maybe the beanie's just cutting off the blood flow. And it's just all right. Oh, look at the tooth. Look at the fucking tooth. Oof, 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 oof. Snaggle tooth. Now I see it, Junior Coltrane and Honk the Clown. I see the snaggle. Jesus Christ. God damn it, Little Mirror. God damn it. Look at this shit. Oof. I can't tell if this is your beard or these are your teeth. If these are your teeth, dog, it's like, holy fuck. If this is your beard, it's like, holy fuck. Either which way, not a good look. Mind you, this guy works, he's gonna lead you to believe that he works in the aerospace industry. Got it. Okay. If that's the case, then I want nothing to do with the aerospace products. If you got guys like Little Mir working on them. 1548, Mir goes Australian. I have a lot of random clips from this show. Let's check it out. Mir just bust out in a random Australian accent. Let's watch his ability to improv here.
In the house. Oh, there he is. We got our other guest in the house. Mr. Kill Everything. What up, kid?
Hey, how you doing there, mate?
So Mr. Kill Everything joins the stream. This fucking loser joins the fucking stream, and Little Mir goes full-blown Steve Irwin, the guy who died from a stingray. Full Australian.
Mr. Kill Everything. What up, kid?
Hey, how you doing there, mate?
Oh, yes, sir. How you doing there, mate? What's with the accent, bro?
House. Mr. Kill Everything. What up, kid?
Hey, how you doing there, mate?
Like, why can't you just say, yo, what's up, MKE, Mr. Kill? Like, this is like a nervous tick. Like, when Mir's nervous, he just goes, he switches his accent up. This is phenomenal.
Mr. Kill Everything. What up, kid?
Hey, how you doing there, mate?
It's not even a good Australian accent either. You know what I mean? It's like a knockoff Australian accent. Very funny stuff. There's Mr. Kill Everything. Look at this fucking guy. Always very excited when he's, whenever anyone requests his presence, because he's so used to just fucking sitting alone, smoking a cigar, making fun of Chad Zumach while playing fucking Skyrim. Fucking loser. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. What about see? I'm going to go try to picky. You stink. Why is your teeth red? Does anyone else see that? His teeth is fucking red. Jesus. Oh, yeah. How you doing there, mate? Okay. It's a Little Mirror. 2255, terrible listening skills. I don't know what this is. We're just going to go every time code on this one, because it could be good.
Then. We went into this whole world blind.
Oh shit!
Not knowing who.
You're fresh.
Yeah, not knowing.
By the way, whoever's got the fan on in the background, shut it off, Earl Skakel. We don't need to be hearing your fucking fan.
Red Bar is, SteelToe is,
O&A,
Gino is. Yeah.
You know who O&A was?
Oh no, I said no. Of course I knew O&A.
So he goes, I don't know who Red Bar is, O&A, or Gino. ATP says, you don't know who O&A was? And then...
What was the last thing I said?
Look at Little Mir. He can't get enough of this shit. Why are you laughing?
I don't know, but...
What was the last thing I said that sounded like O&A? Because you just...
Now, mind you, 4 people on the screen, and nobody knows the last thing he said.
Totally put out my brain.
I don't remember.
I don't know how to rewind. Look at Mir
I don't
going
know
crazy.
either.
Mirrors, I mean, this is the funniest thing. Mirrors heard all day.
I was just no, I definitely knew who Opie and Anthony was.
Okay,
but,
good.
most of the players and most of the people are talked about. Gino, others had no idea. We just went along with it. We just liked yelling and trash talking, even though we didn't know who these people were, and it just pulled us in.
Hey,
Like there was nothing funny about this, and Mir just decides to crack up. Interesting. 30-20, Mir asks a question, and then, okay, yeah, so check this out. Mir's going to ask a question going to his lack of listening capability here. What did I say? 30-20. So he's going to ask this question. I forget exactly to who. And then as soon as he asks the question, before the answer is even given completely, he's just going to get up. And now we've covered this too many of times. Mir just gets up in the middle of podcasts like 9 times a show, and God only knows what he's doing. I'd venture to guess he's probably doing some cocaína, if you guys catch my drift. Again, if it's not true, then sue me. But I'm speculating that you're getting up all these times and sniffing white girl. Mir
owns your house and pays your mortgage. It's easy to afford that shit, right?
You boys like Nobody Likes Onions, right? You guys are big fans.
I asked this. Anyone
Sorry,
that
say again?
you guys like?
You guys are
Patrick?
big fans of Nobody Likes Onions, right? Somewhat. You guys enjoy his
answer
content?
carefully with ATP here.
Oh, I know ATP doesn't like them. I wouldn't call myself a fan, but like a big fan. But there's some things he says I agree with. But that whole thing with you, and that whole thing with what Melton was doing with you, I thought that was weird. I'm not all up to date on it. I just
Tweet Gang.
I just remember watching some of it a while back. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
No, you told me that when we DM'd about it. Actually, if you don't mind me saying this, like you told me.
Go ahead, refresh my memory.
You thought it was weird because he was like biting the fan
I'll be right back.
the hand that feed it.
There he
feeds it.
goes. Makes the PSA announcement.
Yeah.
Gets
yeah,
up.
it was like weird.
That's
like
right. I did say that
because I subscribed to his
And
channel.
there goes little Mir. So he asks a question. Any of you guys like Nobody Likes Onions? Mr. Kill Everything kind of gives it, like a half answer. Like, yeah, I do enjoy some of his stuff, but I thought it was weird. And then before they start to get into it, fucking Mir just vanishes. He's gone. Poof. Gone like the wind. Interesting stuff. Really great skills to have on a podcast here. 10140. We got 2 more clips left from this show. 10140. Mir calls. No, that's really irrelevant. 10500. Mir brags about. Mir brags about being overweight. Cheers. What's this one? This might be the last code we have from this show. 10500. Check it out.
Yeah. I got it.
What I'm taking from
Got a
this
good
from all
build.
you old fucks is that I'm in pristine weight, pristine health, and everything right now. I'm a clean 198, 6 foot.
Oh yeah, so he's 6. So he's gonna brag about being 6 foot 198. So if I am 6 foot, how much should I? Now, mind you, people always lie about their weight and height over shows. It's always exaggerated. Usually when it's height, it's usually exaggerated by 2 inches either direction. And when it's weight, it's usually exaggerated by like 15 pounds either direction. Remember that. But if you're 6 foot, I'm trying to see here. If you're 6 foot, so Mir's actually completely overweight. Moderate weight for someone who's 6 foot is between the weight of 140 to 177 pounds. So if you're 190, what do you say, 98 pounds, you're almost 21 pounds overweight. So imagine bragging about being overweight. Talk about.
I'm almost right now. I'm a clean.
Listen to
I'm
it
in
again.
pristine weight, pristine health, and everything right now. I'm a clean 198, 6 foot. I'm almost 200. And you know what? I think I'm right there in like the medium.
So that translates to I'm, probably 5'10", 213 pounds. That's what it probably translates to. But if you guys don't believe me, Here it is right there. 6 foot, height, moderate weight, BMI, body mass index, 19 to 24 is what you should be at, your BMI. And the weight is about 140 to 177 pounds right there. Morbidly obese would be about 221 to 287, which again, that's Patrick Melton. I mean, add 100 pounds and you're still not even in the ballpark of Patrick Melton's weight. But Mir says he's what? 6 foot, 190. Again, so it's like, Mir, you're bragging about being 21 pounds overweight.
Dude, I was like 170 when I was like your age. Yeah.
No, I'm proud. I'm proud of
Which is actually great weight, ATP. 170 is where you want to be according to this chart.
Little Mir's crushing it. I love it. I love it. Good for you.
This Mr. Kill Everything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab another block of ice. I still have my headset on, so I'll be.
Go grab it, buddy. Go get hammered. Come on, let's get lit.
No,
hang on. Let's take a shot together. Let's take a shot.
Okay. I got a bottle here, so I can pour a little something.
Pour a little something for me, baby. Let's get it.
But I'm not getting hammered tonight. I got to work tomorrow.
I got a lady, who needs me. So
I wasn't even gonna drink tonight until I was like, okay, I'm coming on here.
Hey, you ready?
I'm ready.
So let's do a cheers real quick, boys. Everybody, here's to what has been and what will be. Cheers.
Cheers.
What's never been.
I need more fucking liquor, man. Can I get like DoorDash to fucking get me liquor? All right, that's really the extent of what I wanted to get into with Mir. There's really not much happening. We'll keep an eye on Mir, though. The rest of these guys, well, Mir and Mr. Kill Everything, really. Chow, you're good in my book. ATP, you're good in my book. Alan J. Cooper, you're good in my book. It's like, maybe just to lose a couple pounds so you're not breaking chairs next time. But outside of that, it's really not that deep. Little Mir, again, maybe some, grooming of the beard would do you better here. The snaggletooth is alarming. So let's try to clean that up. All right. Sounds good. All right. We're going to exit out of this Mir stuff here. Oh, you guys couldn't even see that, huh? How long couldn't you have seen that? That's pretty fucked. That's awesome. That's always great. How long did I have that like that? Always love that shit. Mir has diabetes sticker on his arm. That's the Wish version you Googled for Broccoli's only. All right, I'm going to do this performance. I'm going to take a quick break and smoke a bogue. Fuck, man. Wrong screen, King. Okay, so it doesn't appear to be that long. Just that last clip. Okay, cool. Again, Chow, no issues with you. We're fellow Tard Hunters. Mir, good promo for Mir and Chow. Little Mir tiny hand dancer, aka Honk. Look at Mir aspiring emo rapper videos from scant 3 years ago. He weighed 145 at the time due to the devil's nose candy. He put that weight on from food, not workout. His arms are big around as... All right, so let's check this out. We'll go to a Little Mir rap video here. We have to check this out. It's only fair. And then we're going to do this little performance, take a quick break. We got SteelToe, Chad, and some other things coming on at the other side of the break here. Little Mir. So I need more alcohol. I'm really considering driving to the liquor store to go get some more booze here. All right, this is Little Mir, though. Enjoy this.
Shorty, I just wanna die, shorty. I don't want me crying, baby. I'm going fucking nuts. I'm going.
That's like this side. I don't
wanna kill myself.
Wow, that was like the same first line.
Wow. Do you ever wanna believe?
Maybe I should be an emo rapper.
Stars, cause I don't know how to wish a dream. Lay me down in the dirt. That's where fallen angels sleep. Bury me in my tomb, so all I see is black. I make these songs cause I don't know how to fill the cracks. Laying in a wasteland, mama crying in her hands. I know I'm going insane. Goth bitches love a bang. These stars mean the world.
Yeah, very skinny here. He's got a giraffe neck going on. Chow's sticking up for him, saying pre-pandemic. weight gain here.
Cause when I look up,
so what is this that he's holding that the camera is zoomed in on here? Is this a water? Is this a glorified, one of those glorified waters? Or is this like a bottle of vodka that I'm unaware of?
Cause when I look up, it's just like a dream. I don't wanna die tonight. I don't want my mom to cry. I don't wanna die tonight. I don't want my mom to cry. Faded off these drugs, cause I never wanna stop. You can't feel my pain, but you'll see it when my heart fucking stops. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die tonight. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die tonight. When I look up at the stars,
Well, guess what? You're going to die. It's just like, everyone's gonna die. There's nothing you can do about it. Everyone's going to die.
I feel like I'm in a dream. When I die, I know you miss me. I don't wanna kill my dream. When I die, I know you miss me.
Aw, look at the little fella. He's so wholesome, making his little heart. Can we do one together? Does that work? Does that look like a heart? Or does that just look like my hands folded down in a downward dog position here? It's amazing. Little mirror, everyone.
I don't wanna kill myself. I don't wanna die tonight. Stressed out cause I wanna dream. Do you ever wanna bleed? Staring at the stars cause I don't know how to wish a dream. Lay me down in the dirt, that's where fallen angels sleep. Bury me in my tomb so all I see is black. I make these songs cause I don't know how to fill the cracks. Laying in a wasteland, mama crying in her hands. I know I'm going insane, goth bitches love a pay. These stars mean the world to me.
Yes.
Cause when I look up, it's just like a dream.
Epic stuff here. Reckless, actually. Not epic, reckless. There you have it. Little mirror pre-pandemic weight gain. The tooth and the toe. Oh, it's my own shit here. Is this another Mirski video? Little mirror featuring Losam. Profound. Good drugs. Subs. One more. We'll do a performance. I've never seen this one yet. Oh, God. John Dalton.
You tore me down, tore me down, tore me down, tore me down. I cannot feel my heart ever since you came around. Yeah, I need something new, but not boring.
Snapchat.
So profound. Wanna say but love, but I can't because how you made a nigga feel through your truths and all real. Feelings changed over time. Now she seeming so unreal. I'm not sure how I can deal. Many emotions wanna kill. I'm not sure how I can deal. Shorty, I need something real, yeah.
Sometimes I know words of emotion.
He reminds me, I think I told Chow this before, he reminds me so much of my fucking boy, dude. It really is scary. My boy Alejandro, one of my partners out in Cali when I lived out there. He's dead now, rest in peace. He was addicted to the fet and he's no longer with us. He couldn't lay off. He was a lost soul. That's what he was. But I can't, they're the same fucking person. It really bugs me the fuck out.
Complicating those dreams of tomorrow. Trying to find love buried in sorrow.
You tore me down, tore me down, tore me down, tore me down. I cannot feel my heart ever since you came around. Yeah, I need something new, but not boring, so profound. Wanna say but love, but I can't because how you made a nigga feel through your truths and all real. Feelings changed over time. Now she seeming so unreal. I'm not sure how I can deal. Many emotions wanna kill. I'm not sure how I can
So both videos, there's really no concept. It's just them at a castle park and a hot topic. And this is the video. Fuck yeah, this is epic. Trolling, just trolling. Audio pollution. Dr. Chow wants to know, why does Mir hold his cell phone in music videos? That's a great question. I don't know. Where's this at now? Is this at a Chuck E. Cheese or an arcade? Which is the same thing. But here, check this out. Before we go on here, let's watch. You'll see what I'm talking about here. This is my boy, or was my boy until he died like a fucking bitch. But they're the same fucking person, man. It's kind of creepy. If I could find, I forget what was it, Pop Star? Hold on, I gotta find this now. You guys will see what I'm talking about. Shit. He went by so many different fucking names. That wasn't it. That's probably not going to find it either. Give me a second. Let me see. Oh, this is the... Okay, so this is the production company. A+ Visuals. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Yep, here he is right here. This is him. R.I.P. Alejandro. So before you even see his face, you're like, is that Little Mir?
What's the issue, babe? You been acting cold, starting to feel the same. We go on and on, you keep playing games. I don't have no time, babe, no, I don't have to waste. Yeah, I miss you, what's the issue, babe? You been acting cold, starting to feel the same. Go on and on, nothing ever changed. I've been off the drugs, yeah, on the pain, yeah. Fendi on my fit, Sammy on my head. 20 minutes in and she's so ready,
Yeah, it's just, that's nuts. It's almost the same fucking... Jesus fucking Christ. This is garbage! Yeah, I never got into the emo rap thing. This was, you know, my boys thing. It's just, it's almost uncanny the way they remind me of each other. Little Mir and Pop Star, a.k.a. Glockstar, a.k.a. Alejandro Rajo. R.I.P. now, he's dead. I wonder if they knew each other. That'd be nuts. Little Mirror, they're saying. Jesus Christ. Okay, I read that. XXX Detonation. Nice Bape. Agreed, Raytard. All right, I'm going to do a little performance, then I want to take a break here. Honk, it low-key gives Lil Xan vibes. Blade, you got to do a track with me. And I'm down to do a track. Let's kill it. I'm nice. I mean, you guys heard my shit. Mir has a kid. Mir had a kid last year on stream. Wow. Happy Day says, they said he's homeless and also knocking up his women. Smart. All right, I want to do a performance with the guitar. And then I want to take a quick break and then come back. We got Chad stuff to do. Let's make sure we're good here in tune. That's who we are. Someone to grab my mind. performance. Am I loud enough? Let's see if this works, man. I don't really know the lyrics fully. I don't know the guitar parts fully. I'm drunk. But we're gonna just wing it. If I suck, blame Little Mirror. Let's cut the lights. Get a little bit more intimate here. Going blind, out of reach, somewhere in the Vaseline. Now my lights aren't working. This is epic. All right, so we want to cut that. All right, how's that? Is that good for everyone? Hello? Is there anybody in there? Are you anyone enough? All right, Victoria says, I need dancing in the club, drinking hypnotic music. Yeah, that's none of this, what we're about to do. We're going to do a full-on performance here. Here we go. Hopefully this is good. A Monday warrior, a mean stride. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride. No, his mind is not for rent. Put him down as arrogant. He's reserved the quiet defense, writing out the day's events. What do you say about his company? It's what you say about society. Catch the myth, catch the myth, catch the mystery, catch the The world is love and life for me. Baby, as the skies are white. Gets high on you, and the space he invades, he gets by on you. Thank you so much. All right, we'll be right back after this break. I don't know how that was, but I fucking fucked up a few times. It's all good. We'll be right back after this break. Don't go anywhere. Let's play a song, another song. We'll do a Stone Temple Pilots song. I should have this set up. Temple Pilots, because I'm in a Stone Temple Pilots mood. We'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. Thank you for sticking with us thus far. Thank you, everyone who's sticking around here. We still have a lot left to get to. I think we're going to do some Chad stuff. We're going to do some SteelToe stuff. We might do this Melton thing I have, or I might save that for next show. I don't know. But no, I appreciate everyone sticking around, rocking with me on today, this Sunday. Oh, we have Joey C. I want to touch on here. Not like that, guys. That's sick. Some of you perverts are out there like, oh my God, he wants to touch on Joey C. That Ken guy. That Ken guy's out to get me. Hey, Ken, if you're listening, fuck you, bitch. How's that? Interstate Love Song. Nice Red Bar performance. Well, does Red Bar do acoustics? All right. It's everything I do, Red Bar. LOL 1280. How about I just sit in silence? Does Red Bar do that? Can I just sit in silence? Missed my super chat, but whatever, Blade. All right, hold on. Sorry, Colt. I didn't see you. Colt C says, holds up lighter. Thank you, Colt. I'm sorry about that, Colt. I didn't see that. Holds up lighter. So Colt was holding up the lighter during, I think, Tom Sawyer. Or he was holding up the lighter to try to burn me, so I stopped singing. But either way, thank you. We do appreciate. And sorry, I didn't mean to miss that, Colt. I appreciate that. All right, where to go from here? Do we just sit in silence for the rest of the show? Is that something Red Bar has already done? Yeah, he does. In fact, you've watched enough to know. Actually, you'd be surprised. I don't like watch Red Bar. I've never really. To be quite honest with you, I've never watched a full episode of Red Bar. That might be hard for your brain to comprehend because I have a TV. But yeah, I've never actually never joined Scar's club. It's just, I don't know. I've seen clips. But we went over this on the last show, so I'm not really going to get into it. Oh, did Red Bar comment get to you? No. Because you have no personality and just sucked his up completely. No, it didn't get to me. Still chilling here. Mike sat in silence for 11 months. Oh, that's also true. Who has the time? Time is 2:36 p.m. on the East. Eric Estrada from Chip says the best Red Bar segment is when he talks about being in a mall and being Jewish for 1 hour before covering anything. Be more funny, bud. LOL is saying, shots time. Gadbex, take a shot. I need to get some whiskey or something. I don't know. I'm out of alcohol, but the closest liquor store to me is it's like 2 minutes away. By the time I get in my car and drive and then come back, it would probably be about a 15-minute excursion, to which I don't think people are going to wait around for 15 minutes while I go get liquor. I could get it DoorDashed here, but that would take an hour, and by that time, it's like I don't even want to drink, So I'll just drink water. I'll come down off this drunken stupor that I'm on. Great job, Blade, Jeff is saying. Thank you. Play a stream snipe for 15 men. Play a stream snipe for 15 men. No, it's not that important. I'm not like a raging out. If I was like a raging alcoholic, I probably would. But it's not that deep. Order some chicken nuggets. Nope. That's cool, but thanks. No thanks. LOPSP. Eat some pork rinds. Not a big fan of pork rinds, to be honest with you. Don't drink and drive, they're saying. Go get some beers, bro. Send Colt C the link in the meantime. Colt, hey, I'll do that. If Colt wants to host the show, or I'll send whoever, LOL 1280 the link, host the show for 15 minutes while I go get some whiskey, then I will do so. Melton is Fat King. Give PSP your home address. You're my pawn now, Blade. I don't think so. When my Uncle Ted ran out of booze, he drank his aftershave. Little Mir can fill in. Yeah, get Little Mir on here. We'll get Little Mir to fill in. We'll get my dead friend to fill in from the grave, from the afterlife. That'll be cool, too. Get in there, Colt C. This is Aaron level embarrassing. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. LOL 1280. Thank you for sharing. We do appreciate that. Your input is valued around here. All right, I want to move on. I want to get to some Chad stuff here. I would hold up a lighter, but I'm on New Jersey Transit. Yeah, they would probably think you were a terrorist, Victoria. Running out of booze is a sickener. Is a sickener. Sickener. Yeah. Yeah, it stinks. It stinks. Especially when you start drinking and then you have no other fucking booze to get through. I do have a hookah I could blaze up, but that's like, you know, it's not gonna fuck me up. It's just gonna, I don't know. I gotta light the coals. That's a whole process to light it. You guys ever smoke a hookah? It's such a fucking process to start up a hookah and light up a hookah. I mean, it's insane. Dub gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. Going to, wow, look at that. Gift me going to Dr. Chow, the Mega G. Right on. Whoops, sorry. No one's coping around here. Welcome in, Dr. Chow, the Mega G.
One of us, Google Gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google Gobble, one of us. Google Gobble, one of us. Google Gobble, one of us.
Welcome in, Dr. Chow. Thank you so much, Dub. We do appreciate that around here. And thank you to everyone who has contributed on today's show. It is greatly appreciated. Cope, they're saying. Yeah, I didn't. My fat fucking fingers, they hit every other button. Thank you for that, Dub. Hold on, just checking something. That's still Colt C's. Why isn't that on the screen here? Pay Pickles. If you think one person gifting a single membership is a pay piggle, then I mean, I guess. LOL. It's LOL's world. We live in it. Affy, smoking coconut smoking coconut tropical tobacco isn't panini at all. Well, it's actually watermelon. If you must know, Affy. But you're right. I mean, it is pretty gay. I mean, it's already fucking. I'm already vaping, and it's gay as already, but. Anyway, all right, so let's move on. Thank you, Dub. We do appreciate that around here. I want to move on. I want to get into this Chad stuff. I think Chad might be a fucking panini. Is that what we're calling people now? Paninis, and we're just naming people after foods and cigarettes? But Chad might be full-blown panini. Chad's also, he's been MIA for a while. And he finally comes back to do this show. Well, I say the show in air quotes. It's not really a show. It's just him kind of sort of checking in and not really doing too much of anything. I mean, Chad's lost a lot of steam, and it's insane because Chad, at one point or another, like, really could have fucked a lot of shit up in this world, in this little universe we exist in. Like, he had a lot of heat after the fucking Kumius Country incident, after leaving MLC and then sniping. Remember the whole sniper bit? I am the sniper now. He said, I think once. He was the sniper who I mean, everything was going Chad's way. He was the villain everyone loved. He was the villain that we needed. Or he was the hero. He was the anti-hero we needed at the time. But all that heat has since gone away. I don't know what's happened to Chad. Maybe Melton has gotten to Chad. Maybe Quad Father has gotten to Chad. You guys know this guy, Quad Father? He wheels himself around in a fucking wheelchair all day. Zips in and out from frame to frame. All the meanwhile, like, parroting fucking the latest thing MLC said earlier that day. But those are two of Chad's biggest nemesis, right, as of now. And I don't know if they're playing any sort of factor into why Chad has sort of kind of just deflated his whole Kumia Cucks. This was the best thing going, and even this show has gotten boring some. But so Chad's gonna get on here on this Kumi's Cucks. Why is E-Rock still on payroll? And this is the title of the episode, episode 64 of Kumi's Cucks. And he's gonna let us know where he's been, what he's been up to, why he hasn't been streaming anymore. And let's hear him out. Chad Zumach, Kumi's Cucks.
Woo! Yeah. Look at all these cocks. Cocking it up. Let's hit the goal. Let's do it. We're doing it. We're having it. Hit the like button. Do all the stuff. Do things. Gift memberships. Gifted memberships. Sign up to Patreon. Going live at 11, punks. Yeah, baby. Woo!
So I think it's funny, too, how his emblem, like his figures that he has for Kumi's Cucks, you know, obviously, I mean, you have the gimmies, right? You have Chrissy Mayer, who's obviously, right, she's trash. Carl, trash. E-Rock, trash. Eric Nagel trash. Frank Pellegrino, trash. But Gino's still on Kumi's Cucks logo, and you guys were cucking it up just last weekend during Gino's Gratcast and in Atlantic City. So Gino should be off of Kumi's Cucks. SteelToe, he's trying to mend a fence with you. I mean, I don't know how much you really care about SteelToe anymore, Chad. Maybe he should be off Kumi's Cucks. And you got Kevin Brennan over there to the left. Your right, my left. And it's like, you're doing his show. So it's like, Chad, maybe update this little intro screen here.
Is Chad drunk at 11 o'clock? Nope. Not at all. How are you? Welcome to Kumi's Cucks, everybody. The #1 show on the internet. Goes Kumi's Cucks, Joe Rogan, Club Shay Shay, that order. That order. Don't believe me? Google it. It's the Z-Man, Florida's greatest
This audio is
comic.
all over the place. Sorry
The
about
man
this.
in black, Mr. I-95, coming live and direct from Tampa, Florida, where
So his energy, I mean, you can immediately tell. I mean, his energy levels are just down. You remember Chad before when he used to do a Kumi's Cucks, he used to be upbeat and exciting, in your face. I'm ready to take on the cucks. I'm ready to take down Carl and SteelToe and everybody who's cucking it to Kumia. But now it's like, coming live and direct from Tampa, Florida. You know. Time is it? Is it time to wrap up yet? Pick it up, Chad. Pick it up.
I, almost 3.5 years ago, moved here during the shutdowns, the pandemic, from Los Angeles, California, because I wanted freedom. I wanted freedom. I wanted to get away from all the nonsense, not just the pandemic, but LA in general.
Pandemic.
I want to get away from all of it. One of the biggest red flags when I moved out to LA was texting with Brody Stevens. We're going to run this room in the valley, and we were going to do like a mini tour. We already had Zanies in Chicago booked. The deal was
we're going to do a mini tour. We had Zanies in Chicago booked, and that's it. That's it. What a tour. One show in Chicago. Again, all these guys, they do the same thing. It's not just a chat thing. It's just hilarious. But all these guys, like Keanu does this, Gino does this. They play one fucking show, and they call it a U.S. tour. It's like, settle the fuck down. You played the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall in Atlantic City. It's not a fucking tour. You know? It's the furthest thing from a tour. A tour is at least a week straight. Not like you play 2 shows in a week. Like Shulie, I venture to guess, called his little event last night or 2 nights ago, whatever it was, in Irmis, PA, or wherever the fuck it was, a tour. It's not a tour. It's a single show.
For some reason, Brody couldn't get in the comedy clubs. He had all these credits, like he was in the Hangover movies, Comedy Central. He had his own TV show, but he couldn't get booked in comedy clubs because he was so crazy and avant-garde and weird.
Oh yeah,
so I was like, "Why already work these?"
He did kill himself, and that checks out.
Clubs, I'll get you in. But the deal was,
Brody was gay.
I'll get you in the clubs.
He had
you
HIV,
get me in the baseball field because he had Major League Baseball access. So we were going to tour all these cities with ballparks.
Yeah, Affy says beer hall sounds fun. Yeah, that's where the whole Atlantic City. That's where he performed at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall in AC. It was a real hoot. Do I still have that sound drop? Yeah,
Going to be a real hoot.
And the deal was, we do the show that night. He gets me on the field. It was that simple.
Simple.
But
simple, man.
I was
Leonard
living
Skinner.
there for about a month. And then a year, was it 5 years, 2 days ago or 1 day ago? Brody took his life. And Brody Stevens, you fucked me, buddy. You fucked me.
So he's still holding on to this resentment that Brody Stevens killed himself and how selfish, and Chad's left fending for himself, and Brody Stevens was supposed to take him to the promised land. Instead,
Protein magnet.
Instead, he's doing Kumi's cups.
Vinegar. I take it, and you should too.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Wow. Super Chat's out of the gate. Look at this. Grizzly Adams, everybody.
All right, so he gets this super chat, which he's going to read, but essentially it's saying, what's your thoughts on Shulie buying subs? It's been a hot button topic in this dabbleverse as of recent. People buying subs, people buying fake viewers. Listen to Chad's response. This is telling.
$4.99. Thank you, Grizzly Adams. Hey, Mudshark, thoughts on Shulie buying fake views / gifted memberships in chats? Also, high school dropout homeschooling his kids seems unusual, right? Full disclosure, I don't care. With all due respect, Grizzly Adams, I don't give a shit.
All right, right. So he doesn't care. Remember this, because this is going to come back in a ironic sort of way here. Check this
Buying
out.
fake views, or if he's not, I don't care at all. I don't. I really don't. I know it's like the end of the world for some people, and they think it's all like, can you believe it? Can you believe it? I don't care. I don't care if Shulie has a GED. I don't care if he went to Harvard. I don't care, what he's doing with his kids. I don't care. I really don't. And I'm sorry. I appreciate the super chat, but I just don't give a fuck. You have to understand. People say when they're off the internet, they don't care about what's going on. They don't pay attention. It's all bullshit. Me, on the other hand,
Okay.
I don't.
So everyone else is bullshitting, but you, Chad, you don't actually care. When you unplug and when you click end stream, you just go about life as if everything's fine and dandy. You don't think about any of this shit, which, I mean, it could be true, right? It could be honestly true, but it's like, this is SteelToe level of, this is what SteelToe says. This is what Melton says. You're falling into the same trap, Chad. Be cautious of where, what your next words are going to be here.
The last 2 days, you know what I've been doing the last 2 days?
Listen to this.
People are like, where are you? You running? You hiding? No, I was in Clearwater.
And mind you, when he says people, it's like two people, and it's like Melton guys just trying to draw them out. Where are you? Where have you been hiding? It's like no one is saying this. There's not like a flyer up saying missing in action. Where's Chad Zumach been? We need to know. No one. I mean, at the end of the day, no one really gives a shit about any of this. To be quite honest with you. I mean, all of it. It's not just you. It's really all of it. But I think it's funny how, you think so highly of yourself.
In the last 2 days, people are like, where are you? You running? You hiding? No, I was in Clearwater.
Clearwater.
I got a hotel on the beach.
Okay.
With a friend.
Okay, so that's insane. right? You were in Clearwater for 2 days. You got a hotel on the beach with a friend. Huh. Again, that's interesting. You know, you're almost 50 years old. What are you doing getting hotel rooms in Clearwater on the beach? I mean, that sounds pretty gay. I'm just going to come out and say it. It sounds pretty homoerotic. Or it sounds like you're on a massive drug bender. Either which way, it doesn't bode well for you. You don't, or this is completely made up. So it's one of the three things are happening here. It's either you went on a massive coke or crack run, you're being a huge piazza, or three, this is just completely made up and you were in your room ordering pizza, eating chicken wings, jerking off to Lana Rhoades videos. I don't know. You know, it's just so random. I was, me and my buddy decided to go take a little road trip to Clearwater. And, turns out we got a hotel on the beach and we had a great time drinking pina coladas and eating fucking shrimp and cocktails. And it was a great time, I tell you. I don't care about the internet.
And
that's what he says.
I just lived life. It was fucking great. I didn't care. I wasn't paying attention to anything. I didn't watch Kevin's show. I didn't watch Ray, Melton. I didn't watch anything. I just didn't care. I'd rather go live life and just get away from all of this. It's, a lot of you guys get mad at me. You're like, you don't podcast enough. You don't do it enough. And I'm like, yeah, because I want to go live life. I'm cool. I'm sorry, but I'd rather go on a beach by the ocean. That sounds like more fun to me.
And it's like 65 in Clearwater, Florida this week. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not even beach weather. That's like chilly for the beach, I mean, it all sounds hunky-dory. It all sounds fine. I'm with that, by the way. Like, you should fucking unplug and go live life and, put this shit down and breathe fresh air and touch fucking grass. But... your stories, I mean, they just seem so far-fetched. You and a buddy, you called a buddy or a buddy called you, hey, Chad, what are you doing this week? I got nothing booked. No shows, no podcast. I'm free. Okay, you want to book a hotel on a beach and we'll spend some time together watching John Wick video? I mean, what is it that you're doing with this buddy? That's what I want to know. Now, Chad's going to repeat a certain phrase here. And I think it's telling as well because I think it points to the notion of a lot of piazzing going around. Did I use that word correctly? Piazzing? But he uses, we'll get to the phrase here in a second. Let's hear him out here.
So I apologize that I don't podcast enough. I think too many people podcast too much.
I don't even necessarily disagree with that, by the way.
It's just like, it's not enjoyable to me. Like, it's not enjoyable to watch
Beach
SteelToe.
sex must be awesome. Never had it.
Fucking Chrissy Mayer. Like, I don't like it. I don't know. That's where I stand. Catalano TV, $5. Thanks for the $5. It's too early to be drunk, brother. Drunk brother Chad, I'm heading over to give you a sermon. All right, cool. See you then.
All right, let's go to 1640. Chad doesn't shove pot. Okay, so this was the phrase I think I wanted to show everyone here. 1640, I think, is the first instance of Chad's phrase that he brings up, I think, 2 or 3 or 4 times on this show. Let's check it out. What's Chad doing?
For as little as $3, what are you waiting for? Go do it right now. You'll feel better about yourself. Patreon.com/sitdownzumach. And support the man, the myth, the legend, the Z-Man. Florida's greatest, Florida's most wanted. Okay? I don't shove podcasts down your throats. I don't.
So that's the phrase right there. I don't shove podcasts down your throat. Now, why is that important? Well, if you were spending a weekend with a close friend in a hotel on the beach, that saying could have been floated around a few times, right? If it's a male friend and we're speculating here on the piazzing, going around, you would be saying that phrase a lot. Shove it down the throat. All right, you guys picking up what I'm laying down here? Because this isn't the first time. He's going to bring this up like 3 or 4 times. 1730, down your throat again. He's got down your throat phrase on your mind here. Let's check this out.
I know it's too early in the morning for that. It's disgusting. I apologize. I didn't mean to shove Ray DeVito down your throat this early in the morning.
Wow.
Okay.
Shove it down your
That's
throat.
on me.
Shove it down your throat. 1845, Chad shouts out sponsors. First time. Okay, so this was bizarre here. 1845. He's shouting out his Patreon sponsors.
In fact, here's a little something for them. If you want to become a $100 sponsor on Patreon, all you have to do is sign up under the $100 tier. DM me, what do you want to sponsor? Like, what do you want to push? What's your agenda?
Now, mind you, there's I think there's 11 total people who are at a $100 level on Patreon. Not one of those 11 have ever said, hey, Chad, I want you to promote this. Because when have you ever heard any promotion by any $100 sponsors from Chad? Never. Ever. So it's either he's doing a poor job or they're not really interested in this, deal that you got going on here.
You got an invention? You got something you want to push? Let me know. These are the guys right here.
So here's all his $100 members on Patreon that he's going to shout out here. Wait, does he? Why does he have Randy P? He's got the sponsor, Randy P, twice. Randy P, Tucker Stevens, and Randy P again. There can't be 2 Randy Ps. I refuse to believe that. Randy is such a unique name in and of itself. And to have the same last initial, that's pretty insane. So it might be only 10. 10 people. And Randy being reused. I want to I show you that because he's going to bring that up again. Coming up on the show. 21 minutes. Chad cares about Chrissy's views. So at the beginning of the show, I showed you how Chad doesn't care about Shulie buying views. None of this matters. He actually wants to go out and live life, which is all fine and good, like I said. But then Chad does this. If I can, there we go. Skim to it. Here we go.
Stupid. Serenity.
Yeah, Kevin backwards. I have a friend.
Oh, it is.
Chrissy has 312 people watching her, but she almost has 100,000 subscribers, 91,000 to be specific.
Again, this is like an argument, Chrissy's subs to live viewer ratio, which is an argument we've already made in the past. Chad has made in the past. Like everyone, that's like one of the first things you pick up on when you're watching or breaking down anything Chrissy Mayer related is her, her subscribers on YouTube compared to her live viewers. Like she doesn't usually get any more than 800 to 1,000 live viewers, yet she has, what did he say? 300,000 subscribers or whatever.
Specific. How almost has
91,000 subscribers. So this is an argument that's already been made countless times by many people, but that's not the issue. The issue is, you didn't care about Shulie's numbers, but now all of a sudden you care about Chrissy's numbers. That's interesting.
100,000 subscribers, 91,000 to be specific. How does that work? I'm
Her name
curious.
is Heaven, and I remember we met.
Because if you have almost 100,000 subscribers and only 300 people watching, something doesn't make sense, everybody. Somebody's buying subscribers.
Gotcha.
Speaking of which, hit subscribe.
Again, this is like almost a year-old argument you're making here. 2450, Chad. Now let's go to 3325. Okay, so check this out. We covered this on the Blade Surrection first show back of the new year on January 6th, the 9-hour excursion, where Chad was covering clips, 3325. Where's it at right here? Chad's covering clips and he's breaking shit down on YouTube, but he's too fucking cheap to purchase YouTube Premium, which is $11 or $12 a month. Which it's like if you're going to be covering clips, if you're going to be watching and breaking down clips, especially on YouTube, the first thing you should have is YouTube Premium. There's no excuse. It's $11 a month. And it's worth it too. Oh yeah, you can call me a shill for YouTube. You can call me a fucking whatever. But I mean, to have YouTube Premium, it's completely worth it to get around the fucking ads. You could shut your phone off. And it's just completely worth it. There's so many perks that I haven't even gotten into. The two main ones that I use is obviously I get around the ads and I'm able to shut my phone off and listen to shows and shit like that. If I'm walking or if I'm driving or whatever the case may be, I'm not able to watch. But Chad, however, you know, he gets all this money. He has 11 or 10 people who pay $100 a month on Patreon, which is like $1,100 a month if we're doing the math at home, $1,000 to $1,100. And you can't fork up $11 a month for YouTube Premium. Interesting.
He doesn't have like a Trayvon or
So he's
a
watching
George
Chrissy and
Floyd
Anthony
thing to go
Cumia,
after. So he's going,
and all of a
he's
sudden,
trying to bring racism into Snoop trying to sell Fruit Loops is what it is, by the way.
This bobblehead is just
a Trump bobblehead ad appears. Now this already happened once. If it happened once to me, I'd be like, all right, you know, the next move here is to purchase YouTube Premium. Like that just has to happen. I can't be trying to do a show and move a show along and getting interrupted by Donald Trump bobblehead ads. Although this is a pretty badass bobblehead here, I will say this bobblehead is just ridiculous. It says right there, the Trumpinator bobblehead is what it's called. It's actually a pretty bad. It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Terminator. If Trump were a Terminator, I can get behind that actually. It's probably less than the amount of a YouTube membership, though, I'd venture to guess.
ridiculous. And did you notice who it is?
It's Donald Trump.
I mean, Jesus.
Oh, my God. I'm tired of Al Sharpton telling me I'm the problem.
I'm just tired. He's tired of Al Sharpton telling him he's the problem. That's hilarious.
Tired of the fucking race shit. It's just like, shut the fuck up. And that goes for everybody with race. Who gives a fuck? I don't care.
Chad's big race take.
Legit, like one of my first friends growing up was a black kid named Leroy Rouser.
I have a friend named Leroy too.
And I didn't, as a child, I didn't see race. He was just my friend. You know, the one thing I will say.
Stop deflecting. Tell us why you haven't forked up the $11 to pay for YouTube Premium. Stop talking about your black friend Leroy. Stop using blacks as a scapegoat in this situation. Why haven't you forked up $11 for YouTube Premium?
About my mom, she never made a race thing. She never made my house racial or. So that's never been a thing in my life. I never saw it. I never got it. Ant looking gaunt since his surgery. I mean, Ant's, yeah. I mean, if you just survived, a trip.
This is Chad's show now. There are lots of just dead air.
Quadruple bypass, heart attack, blockage,
gay blockage. By the way,
wouldn't you want to be living a good life? Like I said, I went to the beach the last 2 days in Clearwater.
Yeah, you told us.
And just wanted to, hung out with my friend, and it was a fucking blast.
It was a blast. What were you guys doing? I want to know. I need to know now. You know what I mean? I need to know what you and your pal were doing in Clearwater in a hotel on the beach for 2 days. Pretty alarming stuff, if you ask me.
Blast. But yeah, if you're going to survive don't you want to live your best life? I don't get it. I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Could be, probably.
Maybe I don't get it. Maybe I'm the bad guy. Hit the like button, everybody. What are we doing? It's imperative. We'll do a hype train. Where are we at on likes? Where's Gina Bum? Come.
This is what I think
constantly come. Fucking sucking come.
That's what I think's happening.
Bambina, is she here? Is Stella still here? Stella, do you want to take over?
So I don't actually think he addresses why he hasn't. I thought he did, but I guess he didn't. Doesn't actually address why he's hasn't purchased YouTube Premium. Again, it's been like 2 months since we covered the first time where ads just popped up on your show. Chad had a blast at the beach. I think we just kind of went over, which is fine. 4110, another reference of hammering it down throats. Again, lots of piazza-like behavior. At 4110.
A good show.
Check it out.
And you guys know it too. I don't have to hammer it down your throats. You guys know it's not a good show.
Again, it's such a unique catchphrase to use once, let alone 3 times on a show. And that's just the 3 times I picked up on. I mean, who knows how many times he said it, but it's just funny. He goes and hangs out with his friend in Clearwater on the beach in a hotel for 2 days. And now he's coming back and using the phrase hammering it down your throat. To me, it seems like, again, something's going on.
Come.
Right, you get the point. 5246, Chad shouts out the sponsors for a second time here. So this is a man who's really has nothing left, going back to the sponsors that we already watched 25 minutes ago.
No sponsor. You can just go sign up to Patreon. Send me a message, and we will take care of you. What do you want to promote? What are you trying to push?
Chad, no one wants to promote or push anything. You're lucky you're getting people to sign up for $100 a month to begin with. Let these people just be anonymous or whatever. Like, they don't want to be, you know what I mean? If they wanted to promote something, they would have told you already. But like David Chandler and Ken Mosca and, Randy P, 2 Randy Ps, they don't want to promote. Like, they're good. They're fine. They're doing just fine.
Trying to plug.
This is like such a terrible system. If you give me $100, I'll promote whatever it is you guys are trying to promote on my show that I put behind a paywall. I mean, really great marketing strategy here.
You running from something? But shout out to the $100 sponsor.
And again, and there we go, Randy P. You see Randy P's name twice. So either this is a mistext, a misspell, or maybe he just added this, or maybe there's actually 2 Randy P's. I don't know, but this is insane. Chad, it's like, how did Chad, the Kumi's Cucks, the Mud Shark, you remember the vicious Mud Shark who was attacking Aaron, going for the jugular, called Melton out to his face, called Stevie Lou out to his face. The same Mud Shark is now, this is how far we've fallen. This is how far we've fallen. And he can't even buy YouTube Premium. So he can have an ad-free show. Imagine that. 5720. Hey, Chad, how about I give you $100 to buy YouTube Premium? How's that sound? That'll cover a year's worth of premium. 5720, Chad may be broke. Okay, I forget what this is about. 5720. Here we go.
I think Chad is right this time. Chad's gay dad. Wow. It's amazing.
I forget what this is about.
My father's gay. I would never have known if I didn't go live today. I would never have known. If I didn't do a show today, I would never have known my father was a homosexual. I mean, thank you. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Goal for 2024 YouTube Premium. I can get it. It's not like full disclosure, I'm lazy.
Yeah, okay. It's not okay. I can understand being lazy, not wanting to put in work to do show prep. I can understand being lazy. You don't want to do 4 shows a week. I can understand being lazy. You don't want to watch the cucks and follow their every move. I can understand all of that as being lazy. What I can't understand, what I can't get behind, what I can't support is when all you have to do is literally, I mean, everyone could try it right now at home. On the top right, you click your little icon on YouTube. It drops down a menu. You'll see a button there that says YouTube Premium. You click that, you enter your card number, which is probably saved via Google or Apple already in your device. Boom. Within seconds, you have unlocked YouTube Premium. It maybe takes 60 seconds. So it's not a lazy thing. It's like, this might be a financial hardship to fork out the $11 a month. That's what I'm beginning to think.
Goal for 2024 YouTube Premium. I could get it. It's not like full disclosure, I'm lazy. Full disclosure, I'm lazy.
The Mud Shark, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, really crushing it as of late. Again, this guy used to be vicious. This guy used to go for the fucking throat. Now he's like fully just admitting that he is lazy. I think that, like I said, I think it goes beyond just being lazy, because it takes a minute out of your day to sign up for YouTube Premium. It might go to, if you fork out the $11 a month, which is like $100 and maybe $15, $120 a year, it might break the bank. So you might be poor.
Listen, this is an embarrassing, way to make money. What we're doing, it is. It's just embarrassing. When people ask me what I do and all this, and it's just I don't tell them about this. And the people that do find out, I'm embarrassed.
Why? Why are you so ashamed? And this wasn't the case when you were jumping in pools for $1,000 for David Chandler, and you were getting fucking super chats out the wazoo when you were sniping Brennan. All of a sudden, we've seen this change from Chad, where he's gone from Mud Shark to Beach Shark. That was Jeff Closer, by the way. The closer closes. So I don't want to steal that. But, it's really insane. The fall from grace from Chad. I mean, one could say that, well,
I don't
this
tell
is a
them
coke
about
session
this.
here.
And the people that do find out, I'm embarrassed. But again, like I said before, if I had a family,
and all this was just because someone asked him, hey, or someone told him, hey, goal for 2024 is to buy YouTube Premium. And now he's like, it's embarrassing to make money, my family, my friends.
But again, like I said before, if I had a family, a wife and kids, I would not be supporting myself this way. I just wouldn't.
Okay, but that scenario isn't real. You don't have a family. You don't have a wife and kids. So this is what you got. Comedy's not going to pay the bills. I hate to break down the fourth wall, and you know what I mean? But comedy isn't going to do it, Chad. You've been in the business for so long, and this is the furthest you've gotten, and you've actually had some success with this, to which you choose to call gay, cringe, and embarrassing. So you can't have it both ways, is my point.
I'd legitimately go provide, go get a job.
I would love to see that. Lazy man Chad goes fucking works a 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, and overtime on Saturdays. You can't even buy YouTube Premium. You know what I mean? What makes me believe that if you had a wife and kids, you would actually go provide? No, you would be a stay-at-home dad. That's what you would be. You would be a stay-at-home father while your wife worked 2 jobs and then got railed out by a guy named John Dalton on the weekends. That's what you would be.
But all I have to worry about is me.
What's John Dalton doing? I feel like giving this motherfucker a call.
You understand.
Again, state of the Mud Shark.
You understand. Let's check in with these fucking idiots.
When in doubt, go SteelToe. There you have it, guys. Chad Zumach. And then, the hype train. I mean, is that even a thing anymore? 110, 40. It's just this was a way to kind of. This hype train music was a way to, when Aaron used to do the goal, he used to put on the hype train music. And now, it used to be played as a goof. Chad used to do it as a goof. People would be like, yeah, I'm on the hype train. Here's fucking 5. Here's 50, 20 gifted memberships. Now, Chad does it every show. He does it every show. And it's just it's gotten more and more pathetic as the days carry over into the next.
I make the rules. I'm the one who has shit to do. Hype train. Hype train.
Like he's lost the plot.
Woo! Let's bring on April, everybody. You want white people or you want April? Let's bring on April, everyone. You know her from the SteelToe morning show. Now she is the co-host of my show, Hype Train. There she is.
I mean, really, really. I wish I had a boo button. Do I have anything of sorts?
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Let's go on a roll, he says. There you have it, guys. The state of the Mud Shark isn't great. How will Chad rebound? Will he show up with a black eye? Will he continue his desperate attempts at making one of you a $100 sponsor so he could shout out one of your inventions? I mean, how ridiculous. How ridiculous. Will we ever get to the bottom of what Chad's doing on his spare time? Again, you know, it's good to unplug. It's good to take a break from this stuff every now and again. But to go to hotel rooms in Clearwater, Florida, on the beach with your friend is a little alarming, if you ask me. So how will Chad rebound? How will Chad rebound? I don't know. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, if you ask me. You know, we've seen less and less of him on MLC. It's just all getting, I don't know. I think the Mud Shark brand might be coming to an official end, which is kind of bizarre. If you aren't dancing, you aren't living, says Colt C. Hypertension train. Yeah, right. Zumak fumbled the meanie millions, says Dr. Chow. K. McDuck says that's why he's stranded so often. He has hundreds of children to take to soccer. Gas is expensive. I sent John Dalton. No, you didn't, Muted Growl. No, you didn't. Here, do you want to call Johnny D? John Dalton stole my bike. Let's call John Dalton. I told him I was going to call him at 11 a.m., so I've been yanking his chain because it is now almost 4 o'clock here on the East. But let's give a call to Johnny D. John Dalton, that is. See what he's about. All right, let's open this. Hopefully he doesn't porn bomb me. Hopefully this guy is legit. Let's see if we can't get him to do stunts for cash that I might not send him because he'll probably scam me anyway. Search for people. I'm not seeing any name of this pop up. Give me a second here. Yeah, this isn't even a name on Skype. Oh, maybe it is. Yep, this is it. I got him. Call him. Oh shit, it's ringing. This is nuts. Does he answer? That's the question. Oh shit. Holy fuck. The man, the myth, the motherfucking legend. Ladies and gentlemen, help me in introducing, you know him. Some of you love him. Some of you hate him. Mr. John Dalton, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Hold on. Let me just share my sound. I want to share. Okay, just make sure you could hear everything on mine. You can hear me all right, John? How you doing, John?
What's up? How's it going?
It's going good, man. What's going on? I see you're on a nice little road trip.
Yeah, man. I just left the store.
Oh, nice. Are you driving? I don't want to...
No, I'm not driving. My wife is driving.
Okay. Tell your wife we said hello here at Win by Two Radio. Hello, or she can't even see it. she didn't look thrilled to be on cam there. So
how's it going, man?
Not too bad, man. Not too bad. Yeah, people are saying, is that a real Cuban?
Yes.
Yeah, on the neck.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it is a real Cuban. That's a yes, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, okay. All right, let me turn on my camera so you could see my visual cue here. Now you should be able to see me, right? You could see me?
I can see you now.
All right, we're in studio. We're live with John Dalton, ladies and gentlemen. Say hello to Mrs. Dalton. How you doing, Mrs. Dalton? Pleasure is ours. Are you guys a fan of Joe Biden? Let's go, Brandon. Or are you a fan of Donald Trump? What's your political ideation?
I'm a fan of Donald Trump.
Wow, we got a Trumper on our hands, guys. Wow, that's amazing.
So I think Joe Biden is a puppet, just like all the other presidents are puppets. That have been presidents. They all are puppets and being controlled. Donald Trump is the only one that really has his own control.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, he's
has his own money, and Donald Trump also been funding the Democrat and Republican Party for years.
Oh shit. Good. Tell us more. What other knowledge you have on this?
Well, I just have knowledge of like secrecy and a lot of stuff I shouldn't speak about on here, due to my brotherhood. But I can tell you that, all the presidents are puppets, and they all are, bloodline families.
Yeah, the 13 families. Yeah.
And this is all a game. This is all a political game, and
I agree with that.
And Trump comes in and breaks that up. Trump knows that, and he comes and breaks it up, and he actually just speaks the truth,
I couldn't agree more, man. Yeah, he drops dimes on these motherfuckers. He was calling out Hillary Clinton, crooked Hillary. He was calling her. I can't do a good Trump, especially when I'm 5 hours into a show. So you're a Trump guy, which is, I don't know if it's a good or bad thing these days, but I guess it would be more on the good side. Better than being a sleepy Joe guy, right?
Yeah, I think he's dead. I think Joe Biden is dead, and they're using a.
Oh, you think he's dead?
They're using a hologram. I think they're using a hologram of him.
Oh,
if he ain't dead, if it's not a hologram they're using, I think he's a clone.
So you think, so you actually think the real Joe Biden died and they're using just a fake Project Bluebeam style hologram?
Yeah, or he's a clone. He's been cloned.
He's a clone, right. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that before too. I've never been, in the same room as Joe Biden, so I couldn't really tell you, but I've heard the rumors. John Dalton, don't think I'm not hip. I know what's going on outside of this. So John Dalton, so your name is John Dalton, correct? He's not answering here. He's smiling. So his name might not be John Dalton. I think we got him, ladies and gentlemen. I think we have John, or what we're calling him, John Dalton, in a lie.
My real name is Brian.
Brian. I don't even believe that. I don't even believe that. But we'll just go with it. We'll call you Brian. Sure. Why not? We'll call you Brian for today. So where does what's Six King? What is this whole Six King thing?
That's my artist name. I do music.
Oh, you do music? Okay.
The six is the six. It stands for numerology.
666.
It's the six. No, the sixth dimension.
The
sixth and ninth dimension, because the 6 is really a 9, and 9 is really a 6.
Gotcha. The 9 is really 6. Yeah, numerology. I get that.
Yeah. So I study a lot in the numbers, and I learned a lot from Nikola Tesla. I learned a lot from him, and using numbers and stuff. So I'm big on numbers.
Got you. Is Mrs. Six King, is she in the numerology too? Is she about this sort of stuff, or is she kind of keep her hands away from the
She
political?
don't really mess with it. She don't really like it, man, because I deal with dark magic.
Oh, you
so
do
I
with
deal
dark
in a lot of dark magic a lot.
Oh shit! No, I mean I was getting that vibe when you were messaging in on the show, and that leads me to my next question. How did you stumble upon Win by Two Radio? Do you watch the dabbleverse, or did you just saw a show was live, and you just happened to pop in the chat? How did you come across Win by Two Radio? Yeah, look at that. Where are you at? Is that a Boston Market?
I'm at a gas station. I'm gonna pick up some cigars.
Are you getting cigars?
Newport.
That Cuban is fucking fresh, man. I will say.
Thank you, man.
Can you go up to? Never mind. I'll save that. Yeah. So I just that nice shoes. What are they? Yeezys?
Yes, sir. They're custom made on Yeezys.
So what were you doing in my chat asking for $9? You got the Yeezys. You got the Cuban link. Let's just, take care of the elephant in the room.
I was really spamming, man.
You were spamming.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
You were spamming. Why were you spamming, John? Or Brian?
Of course. And that's what I do a lot on a lot of YouTube live. I like to do that.
You like to spam?
Yes, sir. I do it for fun sometimes.
You do it for fun? You apologize.
I apologize.
So I had reports here that I had some of my guys send you cash. Is that true?
No, I haven't. I didn't. Like I told you, I didn't receive anything that day. I know I didn't. I honestly didn't.
Okay. Well, I have a guy here named Muted Growl, and his track record of honesty, is, he's always honest. This Muted Growl, and he says he sent you some cash, and if you're just spamming, then it's like, can we send that money back?
Okay, hold on a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me get a pack of City Life.
Wow.
Cigars and a pack of Newport, sure.
Pack of Newports, he says.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, no, take your time. We're just doing a show. No worries. We're on Brian Dalton's time.
That's right. You better know it, too.
Yeah, no, I do. I don't want no problems. K. McDuck is saying she gave John Dalton my life savings, and all I got was this screenshot of him pouting. Sorry. So a lot of people are coming forth saying they gave you money. I don't know if you can hear.
I can hear you. Hold on real quick. Let me get down with this.
YouTube user says only white guilt people give to Newports.
Have a good day. All right, can you hear me?
I can hear you, John. I'm gonna get on your level here. I'm gonna throw in the shades as well. Now we're both shading it up. What's going on?
I'll send the money back.
You're gonna run it back? What does that even mean?
Yeah. No, I said I'll send it back.
Oh, you're gonna send it back? Okay. That's what we need, John. We need you to send the cash back. You don't want to. Why do you want to take advantage of good people who are out of the kindness of their hearts are willing to give to someone who they thought didn't have or was less fortunate? Why do you want to take advantage of good people?
I've been taking advantage of my whole goddamn life, man. My whole fucking life. I've been taking advantage of.
You've been taken advantage of?
Yes, sir.
Could you remove the sunglasses? Could we see your eyes?
Crazy. Stop fucking crazy.
Okay, so why do you want to take advantage of these people?
No, I don't, man. I apologize if I did. And we're gonna.
Well, actions speak
right now.
Okay, listen. Actions speak louder than words. So as soon as we're off this call, I'm going to need you to send that money back. And if not, we have people in high places everywhere watching at all times that, you don't want to piss off. Let's just, keep it cordial here. But we're going to need you to send the cash back. All right. I don't know what your name is, Brian John. I don't even know how you got into my show. All right. But stay away from my show. Stay away from my fucking chat. And don't ever. Oh, now he's fucking. Yeah, okay, I don't know how much of that you heard, but just stay the fuck away from my show. Stay away from everything that we do around here if you're going to be grifting and spamming. We don't like your kind. We don't need your kind. Get the fuck lost. Beat it, you punk. Goodbye. Yeah, play the fucking outro music. I mean, Mutic Route, if you really gave him your money, I mean, that's your fault. That's the exact reason why I don't want to give him the cash. But, ladies and gentlemen, John Dalton. Hopefully you learn a lesson, you big black buffoon. Fuck Black History Month. I spit on it. Hopefully no one's black in this chat, because I do like some of my chat members. But Chris coming in for the 2 says, call the cops on the Dalton now. Well, we have your location. We have your information. We will be running fucking analytics and tests on everything. So rest assured, we will find John Dalton. Ladies and gentlemen, we will find him. We will get to them. Thank you, Chris, for the 2. Freakazoid, press 9. Respect for John. I thought Jerry Dalton was fly. You see what you get when you mess with Blades peeps, Muzzle B says. Yeah, it's just like, I just really hope people didn't send this motherfucker money. I mean, I really hope that wasn't the case. I was about to, and I'm just like, it just seems like such a bizarre number to come up with $9. Why wouldn't you just ask for $10, bro? It's so specific. So whatever it's worth, I was going to get him on here to cover some shit. There's Mutic Route. I 100% him 9. Wow. Well, Mutic Route, it's like you might want to charge back your card or whatever the fuck it is you sent him the cash on. But yeah, that's why you don't just send random solicitors cash. Nikolai Tesla 369. Well, went well, I'd say. Or back to Africa, which is even cheaper, Raytard the Untrainable is saying. I knew he was lying, but sent him $1 because it was funny. Yeah, but see, now you have to worry about if he has your information. You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't know Cash App scams and shit like that, but it's like, all you know is this motherfucker, now he's running multiple scams on you. All right, it's 3:36. Yeah, he is black. All right, I thought he said, yeah. I thought Ahab said, yeah, he's black. John, you just started a race war. We'll bring it on. Bring it on. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. John Dalton, it's his name's not even John Dalton. He said it was Brian something. I don't even know. I don't even know, man. But bring it on. We're here to take on. Take them all on. Let's put that down here. All right, let me see. Let's do. I don't even know what I want to do. That might just be a good way to end the show, to be quite honest with you. I mean, I wanted to do some of this SteelToe stuff. We'll save this Mountain stuff. Save the Joey C stuff for Wednesday. Yeah, and that was really it. All right, so let me just do the SteelToe stuff, and then we're going to get out of here. SteelToe made his triumphant debut back on the radio. Like I was mentioning at the top of the show, there should be no reason why this motherfucker ever wants to get back on the radio. The internet is your oyster. You should be exploiting that and trying to grow your fan base on the internet. But what is even more amazing to me is not only has his views fallen, but his subscribers have been super fucking stagnant as well. I mean, they just cannot get past 10.3 thousand subs. Right there, 10.3K. I mean, it's been sitting there for probably, since we started covering SteelToe last year in January, SteelToe was at like 9,200 subs. So they've gained 900 subs, or roughly 900 subs, 900 to 1,100 subs in a year's time. Talk about if you're not growing, you're dying. That's the antithesis of SteelToe. So this, I guess, nonprofit organization, Save St. Cloud or some shit. Jeff might be able to point us in the right direction. I forget exactly what the name of this nonprofit is, but they shut down over this past week. SteelToe had on, back when they were on the radio, they had on the founder of this nonprofit. I forget the fucking name of it. Whatever. He'll say it in the chat. And another radio station was covering that, to which they knew each other, the radio station and SteelToe, from their past. The radio station gives SteelToe a shot on the air. The first time SteelToe has been back on the air in quite some time. I'd say probably like 4 years. So how does it go? How did SteelToe do? Well, we're going to watch it here together. And this is going to be the last thing we do today. So check it out. This is SteelToe. I think this was on either Tuesday or Wednesday of this past week. SteelToe Morning Show. Check it out.
Sorry, we got 5 minutes till we're on. Let's make this phone call. We're making our return to radio today. We're going to be on Ox's show talking about Unite Cloud.
That's the organization, Unite Cloud.
Oh, this is exciting. This is just fun.
I'll talk with the Ox.
Hey, it's Aaron and Johnny with SteelToe. Ox wanted us to call at 9:35. Just checking in a little early.
Yeah, Aaron, how you doing, buddy?
Not too bad. How are you?
Good. Yeah, we just got about 5.5 minutes left to our news break here, and we'll have you guys on.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you, buddy.
Yep, thanks.
All right.
Plot got out of his vehicle and started walking toward another man who was walking alone, and the two immediately began exchanging.
So during their show, they call into the radio show, and now if you're a viewer of SteelToe, you're forced to listen to 5 minutes worth of radio ads while you wait for them to talk about whatever it is they're talking about on their show. Typically what's trending on Twitter that day.
Gunfire.
So we got what they say? We got about 5.5 minutes.
Yeah.
I want to kind of keep an eye on it. All right, here's what we're doing right now. From this moment on, we're radio friendly.
Oh,
vocally. We are verbally radio friendly right now.
Did you remember the first?
What's that?
Nothing. I was going to remind you about my first appearance on the radio show once.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Going live with Ox in a couple minutes on at KNSI News to talk Unite Cloud's death. Join us. There we go. We'll put that up. There you go. We'll put it on the SteelToe page as well.
Just a lot of stalling, nothing really going on. He's posting on Twitter about his big comeback to radio. I mean, to Aaron, this is a huge deal. Aaron thinks, you have to understand the mind of Aaron Emholt. He thinks if this appearance goes well enough, they will offer him a slot on this radio station. Ox's radio station, I believe it's called. Ox's show. The Ox Show in Minnesota. He thinks they'll offer him a slot at some point if this goes well.
Oh, this is fun. I'm excited. Guys, we're going to do this. Mad Joe, rain. Oh, okay. I see what he's doing. We're going to do this at 9:35. I'm guessing this is going to be like a 10, 15-minute thing.
Yeah.
And then after that, we could do the Chad Zumach, Kate Meany thing, I suppose. We could talk about this porn star who died. We got a bunch of news stories we can do.
Hell yeah.
Wait a minute. So Kate Meany's dead?
No, Kate Meany. I'm sorry. Kate Meany is not dead. I apologize. I might have that.
The
might
ghost
be a
of Kate
confusing.
Meany.
But yes, we are. We're just waiting.
So this is actually a real segment on SteelToe.
To go on with the Ox. I wish I remembered who his producer was.
That would help.
And I wish I could have thanked him by name. Oh well. Also, make sure you sound like an ass kisser as you would on any interview. Absolutely, we totted. That's his.
Now we're listening to weather here. I'm just going to try to fast forward to some of it because I mean this is nuts.
I'm not remoting in. I'm a real boy today.
Yes. So we've had Raleigh. We didn't get Corey. We didn't get Oz.
Yeah.
But we got Raleigh on.
Doctor of Physical Therapy, Dr. Jen.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor, can you please let the Ox know that we are still disappointed about the condition he left our Destin location in no recruitment and nobody wants us.
Oh, I hope not.
That would be terrible. Wait, what if we're remarkably underwhelming today and it leads to absolutely no recruitment and nobody wants us?
See, I mean, this is his thought, right? I mean, I was just speculating. I forgot this clip, but this is his thought. He's got to fucking overachieve, and somebody will be knocking on the M. Holtz door right after the show offering him a job. And again, you know, the delusion of thinking the radio will be a better fit, I mean, is nuts, man. It's nuts. I mean, if you got a hosting gig on the radio, you're probably going to make like anywhere from like 40 to 60 grand a year. That's probably what you make now. You're going to have less of an audience. You're only going to have people in that specific Minnesotan area. So you're going to have way less of an audience, way less of a reach, and be making the same, if not less money. It's just like, you know, if you just fucking got your show better, did better things, you'd be all right.
Oh, I hope not.
That would be terrible.
Oh, I'll blame you.
You look, that's part of the job of being the guy in charge.
Yep.
Keep the
captain goes down with the boat.
That's right.
Captain goes down with the ship.
By the way, guys, yes, we are going to keep the Fs to them, but we're radio friendly now. All right, I'm minimizing your chat. I'm not watching you guys
because we can't have that input.
People are asking, "Hey, where'd Eichler go?" Eichler is still running the same.
So we're like 5 minutes into
say all of the
5 minutes into this clip. Now Johnny's worried about saying the N-word. I almost said the N-word right to Dalton's face. That would have been nuts.
Just from their new location in Sauk Rapids.
See, if we were on the radio, now would be when we say all of the N-word.
Right. Eichler, just off Highway 10.
Exactly.
806 South Benton.
Are all part of my weekly routine. Just a slice of toasted.
He's got his fucking knee up on the desk again. This is a pose that we caught on the comeback show January 6th. But Aaron's been doing this thing where he just puts his leg up, and it appears to be that he shaves his fucking legs, which is kind of a super effeminate thing to do. To shave your legs and arms, mind you.
Multigrain with peanut butter
put my
before a
leg
workout.
We're listening to commercials, watching Aaron. I mean, this was the steel. This was actually like a real segment.
The entire family at this year's First Step
Calm
Baby
down.
Expo, presented
What?
by St. Enter your little one in
Might have
dollars
some,
cash. Thanks to
warrants.
Signature.
All right, here we go. This is his big debut. Look how excited he's getting. No, we can't hear anything. He has everything muted. And he dresses like a fucking 12-year-old child. He's got fucking Minnesota Gopher shorts on and an NWO shirt. I mean, this is how you would dress if you were fucking 11 years old. On your way to fucking public school, 4th grade public school. Johnny's better dressed than fucking Aaron. And Johnny's a cripple. Again, there's no volume coming out. I don't know if this was done on purpose or what. Oh.
Rolling through
There we
a
go.
Tuesday, pre-CPAC Tuesday.
All right, let's watch Aaron's skills. This is where, remember, he always falls back to, I'm a radio guy, right? And all you guys on the internet are just fucking clowns. So let's see his fucking big skills here. Let's see if he's actually cut out for the radio.
Tomorrow, as the Ox wings his way to our nation's capital in Washington, D.C. for CPAC 2024. Can't wait. Thursday and Friday, broadcasting from our nation's capital, at least across the Potomac anyway, in National Harbor, Maryland.
7 minutes worth of ads, by the way.
Sponsors for this year's Ox Selection 2024 all year, Mike Bryant with Bradshaw Bryant Law Office and Coils, Flags and Flagpoles. In the news today, when I woke up this morning, I heard a disturbing sound. I saw this, actually. It was so funny when I saw this. And I caught the KNSI email blast this morning. And it just popped up while I was kind of looking at some other news stories. And, it says Unite Cloud. The headline says Unite Cloud ceases operation. So I clicked on it, And this is from the KNSI news site. Unite Cloud says its last day of operation.
Johnny's picking his zits.
Operation is Tuesday, February 20th.
Yeah, these are all nervous ticks. They're very, I mean, you have to understand how nervous and how tense this situation actually is. Like, Aaron needs this to go well for him to have any sort of future in his brain. It's like, in reality, you have everything you need right here, you fucking big idiot.
20th, also known as World Day of Social Justice. Well, who knew we were in such a monumental day? I don't think I've ever celebrated this day. The nonprofit was formed 8 years ago in 2015 to end discrimination in central Minnesota as St. Cloud's Somali refugee population exploded. Well, whatever the case, maybe it had noble beginnings. I don't know. Natalie Ringsmuth, who was the head honcho of it, got it going. I actually met her
8 minutes
and made her
Imagine
acquaintance.
Certainly this, by the way. Like, why wouldn't you just start at the 8-minute mark?
And we had her on the air many times as it was coming up. It certainly sounded like it had noble intentions. Of course, later she was trying to foment riots in St. Cloud when there were no riots happening, trying to be part of the cool crowd with everybody doing it. And the St. Cloud police chief was very upset with her, as was the mayor, of course, among other things.
Jesus Christ. I mean, imagine, like, sitting and listening to any of this.
Those of us who were attempting to, again, give her some airtime on the air and talk to him about it. The Ox may be a little bit more diplomatic than our next guest, but a longtime St. Cloud area talk show host from the...
We got to go back.
Than our next guest, but...
The double chins are, I mean, really bulging out of his fucking neck here. Kind of gross. Oof. It's a big U shape right there he's got going on. Again, when Aaron always, like, claims that he's not fat and he's actually in shape because he boxes, it's like, you're not. Nobody in shape has a double chin. I'm sorry, but nobody who actually is fit and in shape has this on their face. You know?
St. Cloud area talk show host from the formerly known as SteelToe morning show.
Formerly known as SteelToe. That's interesting.
Aaron Imholt, my old friend, welcome to Hot Talk with the Oxer.
So right off the bat, the host already fucks it up and says, formerly known as SteelToe morning show, already ruining everything for big old fucking Aaron.
Hey, buddy, how are you? You know, SteelToe is still going. We're on the air right now on the internet, of course.
You would have fooled us. It seems like SteelToe died last year.
It's not as prestigious as you having the actual real broadcast gig, but I tell you what, I'm really sorry for my elevated speech pattern and everything else. I have a lovely wife. I have an amazing family. I still can't remember the last time I was this happy.
Wow. Aaron, I thought she was. I thought it was over. I really did. I thought it was long over. I'm surprised that they're still somehow operating. You don't hear much from them, but they never really amounted to anything other than being kind of a thorn in the side. But what was your beef with them?
Well, my beef was I would have her and Haji Yusuf. You remember Haji, right?
Oh, I remember Haji very, very well. We had him in studio as well, quite a bit.
Yeah. So the actual, like, the Somali representation of the group that was pushing, advocating for Somali refugees and whatnot. We would have them on the show, and then, like clockwork, 2 months later, they would be trying to boycott us and call our sponsors because
they should. Everyone should boycott you and call your sponsors and try to get you fucking thrown off. You stink. You know what I mean? The fact that you're even able to broadcast is, a feat in and of itself. I mean, it's pretty much just boring fucking, boring shit here from Aaron here. Let's watch a little bit more.
Bully some guy by... littering his sidewalk with chalk because they didn't like that he had a Confederate flag up. I was just like, I don't know how to say this to.
They bullied someone for having a Confederate flag up. I mean, it's not shocking. He's got a Confederate flag up, man.
Diplomatically, other than I personally despise Natalie Copeland. She's always been a very terrible person to me. In my opinion, allegedly, so on and so forth. Yeah, we've never seen eye to eye. She was always very dastardly. She would always organize boycotts and calling sponsors and like just the worst parts of cancel culture. It's like Natalie Copeland / Ringsmith was created in a social justice lab to be the worst parts of every obnoxious thing people like that do.
So he's really shitting on this chick, hoping to score some points, hoping to come off as like a shock jock, to which this host, the Ox, says this.
Of course, I had a different relationship with her. We were friendly, cordial. I got to know her again before as she was kind of working on starting this.
So it just seems that every female relationship that Aaron is in, he always hates that fucking. It's always the female's fault, which in most instances it is, right? But in Aaron's case, it's like, you might just hate all fucking women. It was that last fucking not co-host, but that radio host in Iowa, Des Moines, Iowa. It's this fucking Natalie chick from Unite Cloud. It's always their fault, right? It's never Aaron's fault.
Exactly what you're saying.
And this guy, Ox, says, we actually had a good relationship. So maybe you are just a dickhead.
Saying, Aaron Imholt, not taking anything away from you or saying that you're wrong about that. But one of the things that bothered me.
Now, mind you, that's a huge fucking hit right there to Aaron, because he's hoping that he agrees with his point that, this guy shares the same sort of fucking disdain for this Natalie chick, because that would help Aaron get back into the radio biz.
Me the most is that the idea sounded great, right? I mean, so they kind of took this thing and went the wrong direction with it.
Yeah.
Well, the idea was Haji's.
Yeah. The idea was Haji's. And I remember Haji, when he got, I don't know if you remember this, Haji got pushed out of Unite Cloud because he endorsed a Republican candidate for state office. And the people at Unite Cloud, who are all about understanding and tolerance, just couldn't abide by that. So he got pushed.
As long as they're Democrat.
Exactly. Yeah. So he gets pushed out of the organization that he started. He got Steve Jobs, basically, out of Unite Cloud. And then Natalie took it over, and it went from being this, like you said, this noble pursuit to now all of a sudden anything that could grab headlines they were going to go after. Somebody shoots a St. Cloud police officer in the hand. The police heroically subdue that man without any more bloodshed, and they continue to propagate this rumor that night.
So, I mean, it's just like, SteelToe on the radio. What's the difference, you ask? There's no difference. It's the same fucking shit.
Between the Somali community and Q and gay and trans,
I gotta show you this one part
and then
here.
once
Hold on.
they could pursue for attention, they would.
Most, and what really kind of severed my joining us, Aaron, shortly. Organization. One of them was the lawsuit against Raleigh's, and we've got Raleigh joining us, Aaron, shortly.
Yes.
So looking forward to having Raleigh on, but also the fact that she used that community organization board while being an activist.
Host Johnny here, he can speak.
I think that's what bothered me the most.
Yeah. Well, my co-host Johnny here, he can speak to that, because as much as I'm celebrating the demise of Unite Cloud today, he's still pretty worried because Natalie herself is on the school board where his child
My
goes
daughter
to school.
goes to school.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, oh, great. So we've gotten it.
Again, how this motherfucker, Johnny, is able to have kids is beyond me. Again, let's keep it playing here, because there's a part here where he fucks up the host Ox's name. He calls him Oz.
Mostly take.
It's crazy, yeah.
Very nervous. You could tell he's very nervous, folding the arms.
Now
as
changing
usual.
the last name, of course, using the name Ringsmuth, which is a very prominent name in the Copeland, and it was weird.
Yeah.
Cloud continued to vote for people of which they know nothing about.
Yeah, that's too bad, especially judges and school boards, which are, you could argue in many ways, Ox, are more important than a lot of the national offices in terms of like your everyday life, school boards, judges, things like that. But yeah, the Ringsmith was her married name, and then she got divorced and was
long time. And again, I mean, we had, she's, whether it's start hanging around in these social groups, I'm even for to do really
Oz. All right, here we go.
Rather quickly.
I think your second one is correct. And Oz.
So he calls him Oz, which is his old co-host. Even Johnny's face is telling, like, dude, how do you fuck this one up? So dummy dolt Aaron M. Holt has his big opportunity back on the radio, and he fucking drops the ball. Good job, Aaron. Looks like you're going to be on YouTube with the rest of us forever. Fucking retard, man.
I think your second one is correct. And Oz.
Look at Johnny's face. Johnny's face is very telling. It's like, oh, well, looks like I'll be doing Johnny K Live at 2 p.m. for 4 hours for 7 people for the rest of my life. Making sure my daughter's fucking gone hungry. Only able to eat saltine crackers because that's all I can afford. Saltine crackers and ramen noodles. Yep. There goes my fucking chances of being back on the radio. Thanks, Aaron. Fucking losers. Let's just see how they get out of this, and we're going to wrap it up. Yeah, I mean, just really piss poor performance here by Aaron on his big opportunity back on the air.
How to tell him I can't stand for such a thing.
That was a good appearance.
Yeah.
No,
you did
it
a good
wasn't.
job. You got in there.
It's like whatever you got to tell yourself, fat boy.
Entire time going, don't say it.
Right.
Don't say it.
Because you really had to hold back that much. You have to refrain that much from dropping N-bombs here. I mean, Jesus Christ. Should take a race test.
That was a good appearance.
Yeah.
We did a good job. You
I
got in
spent
there.
the entire time going, don't say it.
Right.
Don't say it.
We behaved ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
We were charming. We were
Never mind. I'm sorry. It was back there.
We were funny. People saying great call, Aaron. That was
you guys can watch this for yourselves. There was no time in this 18 minutes and 25 seconds where Aaron was funny, charming. I mean, so this is, I mean, you and the host, Ox, disagreed on the relationship, the personal relationship, and the person you were fucking going after, this, whoever she was from Unite St. Cloud. You actually hated her. You thought she was a piece of shit snake of a woman, and this guy actually had a good relationship with her, so you couldn't meet eye to eye there. You fucked up his name, Ox. You called him Oz. Aaron, you're not getting, radio's done. That ship has sailed. Goodbye. See you later. You know, one of us, Google Gobble, you'll be on YouTube for the rest of your life, motherfucker.
That's one of us. Google Gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google Gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google Gobble.
Johnny's face, they're saying, is Ox Jamaican? I have no idea. Sounds, I don't even know. What nationality would that be? Ox. How do you even get the last name Ox? Thank you so much, guys. They clapped this. They clipped this. Wow. Yeah, I mean, imagine clipping this. That's what I'm saying. The clip didn't even start till 8 minutes in. It was only a 10-minute clip, but we had to sit through 8 minutes of commercials. 8 minutes of fucking commercials to get to the fucking point here. You know what I mean? It's like, just put the best parts forward, you fucking idiot. When Johnny bends over for moments at a time, is not due to being embarrassed by Aaron's hype train or to his pet cat. He's rubbing his legs because they tingle and are always numb. Jesus. I mean, you're not there. You're not wrong there, Honk. Comedy Shaman says, I heard Johnny used his crutches as a spectrum when his girl gave birth. I mean, God damn it. This is an ad for Sandy Hook, they're saying. This deserves a hype train. Yeah, well, it's not. We're not doing any hype trains around here. All right, I'm getting out of here for the day, guys. Thank you so much. This has been definitely a fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
We'll be back here on Wednesday morning. We'll finish on everything we didn't get to today and then some. Let's give a quick shout out to everyone who contributed on today's show. We do appreciate that, helping keep the lights on around here. If not, I'd be doing shows like this. Oh, there it goes. But instead, we get to keep the lights on around here. All right, so on today's show, thank you so much. Here, we'll just read them off. Jeff Closer today, K. McDuck, thank you so much, beloved chatter. Lil Quad, Chris, beloved chatter, Jeff Closer, Peter Sky Parker, Colt C, PSP, Victoria, Dub, and Chris. Thank you so much. We do appreciate that. Again, we'll be back here on Wednesday following up on all this bullshit and get into some stuff we didn't touch on today. If the episode does happen to go down for music, I'll have it back up by the end of today. But thank you for sticking around. Thank you for watching today's show. Have a great rest of your weekend, and have a great week. Yeah, we'll see you next time. Tom Chilsham has a message for all you guys.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Call it a night. And make sure you don't fall for any scams from Brian or whatever the fuck his name is. Six King, Dalton, Nikolai Tesla, Mutic Rao. I mean, I would contact your fucking card holder immediately. Don't be given random solicitors who pop in chat rooms because they said they're on the side of the road with their kid. Hey, how ridiculous, man. Aaron, you're never getting back on radio. Sorry, but it just, it's over. That ship has sailed. And for the rest of you fucking idiots, we'll be on it. We'll be watching everything until the day I die, until the day I take my last breath. So we'll be here for a while, rest assured. You can catch us again on Wednesday morning. Thank you again. I've been your host, Blade. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you next time. Bye.